Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Digimon World, and last time, surprisingly, we did a lot of things on this game. I may not be able to remember everything because it's been I think 2 weeks since then, but we were finishing Nitimon's cycle, and thanks to him we managed to find some good items, even Digivolutionary items like one that can give us a new Vademon, so we are saving that for a good opportunity. But also he could find Analog Man's hideout, or like where he was hiding himself, which was in the Ice Sanctuary. So after we found that spot, unfortunately Itimon could not complete that task, he died. And then on the other cycle we managed to get another Andromon. And then Andromon was able to return there, fight Machine Dramon, and then it seems that Analog Man left a curse on the Digimon world, which means that he's probably going to return from what how was it called again? The old man from the city, File City, Digimon. From what Digimon has been saying. So let's see if that's really going to happen, if Analog Man will return even more. It felt like that because it was such a weird dialogue. I wasn't sure if that would be the case or not, but it felt like he would be back at some point. If he does, then we go after him again and fight him again. We'll see even if he's going to return to the same spot again. Maybe not. But anyway, now that he's gone again, now we have our side quests to focus again, which are getting our final attack. That's now only the plant attack that's missing, because Andromon not only could beat Machine Dramon, but also could learn the last mech attack. So now we have that bug bomb attack, I think it's something like that, to learn. So we should also try getting a new plant Digimon. I actually don't remember if we are still going to finish Andromon's cycle or if we already have a new baby Digimon to start his cycle. In case we have a baby, I'm now hoping it's one for Palmon so we can try getting a new plant-based Digimon. But I'll need to see. And in the meantime, you can try farming some bits, we can try going to the arena, to the tournaments, and maybe exploring to get some mushrooms. We may need some more happy mushrooms. I don't know if I still have many. Maybe I can work more on the restores. Also, there is always Remojamon and his infinite treasure hunt. I'm still hoping for him to surprise me again like the day he gave me a Bakemon Digivolutionary item. But yeah, let's see if we are getting lucky tonight. But at the very least, we managed to do some good progressions in the past streams. Oh yes, we even got a new medal, even though it was weird that they were giving me that medal with some delay, because I kind of completed File City before I got the medal, so I don't know what really happened, but we also got a new medal. So now I think we have either 4 or 5 medals. Not that I'm collecting them all, but the more the better, right? So let's see how many medals we can also get. I'm still expecting a medal for after when we get all of the attacks, that I'm hoping can happen soon. So, Andromon, or is it a new Digimon? Maybe it is a new Digimon. It is a new Digimon. Oh, never mind, it's Andromon. I saw Tokomon down there and I felt like he's my Digimon. But how old are you, Andromon? He's 13, so he still may have some more years alive or to live. But I'm not sure what to do with him anymore. We could probably go back to the tournaments, but I would need to give him more HP. Let me go there and see how's the schedule for the tournaments. Okay, we sent Dremojamon on a quest. I remember selling some sirloins, so I could get money to make that request. I can't remember if Vademon... Oh, never mind, I don't need to worry about that anymore. I was going to think if Vademon could learn the supposed last mech attack, but we got it already. We are missing the plant attack. But I would guess that Vademon wouldn't be able to learn that one attack that Andromon got to us. Or actually got for us, right? Okay, so what do you have in there today, Greymon? There is an A tournament. What? Everything on the next day is mysterious, but there are tournaments, right? Every day there is a tournament. No? Okay, this is very strange. What's happening tomorrow that no tournaments are there for us? Oh, the teacup is like the one for the filthy Digimon. To be honest, why not? Probably we're going to get a Leomon Digivolutionary item, but I don't have much more to do so. I guess it's better than nothing. Maybe there is a reward for bits, maybe there is a sirloin. I can get those things. But in the meantime, Andromon, you gotta try getting more HP. But that was very weird. I still think it's glitched, and then tomorrow they will show us the events or tournaments for the 30th. Because so far I haven't seen a day without a tournament on this game, so... And I'm not aware of, like, holidays, so... Nope, there is going to be a tournament. Okay, let's go for more HP. At least you are close to get 4,000, so it's not that bad, but... Oh, HP is down here. Wait, he said that... Never mind, the tournament is already happening, isn't it? So I should actually go there right now before it's too late? Because normally they give me a message of like, oh, you enrolled yourself for the tournament, so you should head there now because it is starting. Maybe they won't give me that message because it is happening at the moment. So I will give him a little bit more of HP because I don't think he has chances of winning without more HP. And then I guess I will go check the tournament again. Oh, okay, that is the message. Alright. So we had to wait until the midday. Okay, now let's go there before it's too late. At the very least, for some weird reason, Andromon is happy, so that could be more life to him. So you know what, maybe he can survive up to a better tournament, maybe another rank S tournament. Maybe we can try getting to that android-like Digimon tournament. Yeah, he needs to heal both HP and MP. I don't have many MP floppies though. Oh my god, he needs so much MP. Maybe I should actually use the... Wait, I don't have a better MP floppy? Ahoy Ultras, how are you, man? I I mean, I could try using a double flop. Wait. You know what? I'm going for the double flop. I know this could be a waste, but actually, let me see my money. Oh, we actually got some money after fighting Analog Man, so maybe it won't be that bad if I keep on using the MP floppies. But it's like going to give me 2,000 for... wait, 2,500. That's not enough to complete it, right? Yeah, it's not enough. So I would still need to use the freaking double flop. Let's do shopping. It's such an important item, it's better for us to keep it, right? So this is for 1,500 and this is just for 500. Okay, let's buy some medium MPs. Okay, we got 10 of those. Then we use one. We go for a second. And then I still need more, right? Then I can go for 2 of the normal floppies. Ultros, have you stopped playing that Tiny Toons platformer game? Or have you still been trying to beat it? Because that's a very hard game, man, but you brought back some memories from my childhood when we were playing it. But then I do not remember getting through the train part like I told you, like the train level. Let me see his health now. He needs almost like 1,000 HP. He also needs a little bit more of MP, but I will not fill that up. But I do hope that we don't lose this tournament because of that. Because if we do, I'm going to get mad. But I will not fill those 10 MP because it's so little, so... I haven't played in a while, we were just getting to grind and learning... Oh, Super Castlevania 4, that's for the GBA, isn't it? You made it to the train but couldn't get past. Yes, I don't think I have ever gotten past that as well. It is tricky and it demands a lot of attention and reflexes, which is not necessarily my strongest. Because things happen in there so fast that you gotta be very ready for anything. Or maybe I should say for everything. If I'm ever back to that game, I would totally play it with some save slots. Or like save stating, right? I would be totally using save states. But I will use another small recovery for the last 100 HP he's lacking of, because HP is more important than NP in my opinion. If we run out of HP, we are dead, but if we run out of MP, we can still wait for a finisher to attack, so gotta give them the priorities. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, it's still time for me to join the tournament, so let's go for it. Actually, I also need to check his moves. He has the full potential. What is that again? Oh, it is a boosting attack. How's his brains now? It's 500. Can't remember if after 500 I can pick the attack he can use, or like if I'm able to pick it by my own or not. Just because I'm not sure, I will not give him the weakest attack of electric type, because in case I don't have that freedom, I don't want him to be using or like spending his MP on that attack that's not going to cause a lot of damage. But I'm hoping I still have the command ability. Okay, there we go. He was almost asking for taking a nap, but I hope that won't be a big deal. We are first fighting... Oh my god, the blue Maramon? That's a strong foe. That's so unfair right there, like Sidramon... Actually, it's not Sidramon. Air Dramon versus Kunemon. What is that fight even? Why couldn't I be fighting Kunemon myself? So let's hope for the Paralysis Gods, because we may need to stun the blue Maramon a lot. Look at that HP. Oh, I do have the command. Can I attack, please? Finally, one hit. Is my Andromon very slow? I can't remember if I trained his speed. I'm paralysis instead. I'm paralyzed instead. That's how we are losing this. Yeah, Andromon, at least you tried, right? But I gotta be honest, I was expecting a little bit more than your performance right here. Well, that's how we are losing it. But we are losing, I think, because he's too fast. This blue Maramon is too fast. And I kinda never attack him either, so... Yeah, Andromon is there, standing and looking at him, appreciating his flames, and we're dead. Oh, and for the complete disrespect, right when I was going to use my finisher, the time's up. Man, that was so bad. Hey Marmo, what's up? Yes, right, he was kinda slow in that fight. Although... he has some speed, doesn't he? I mean, that's not too bad, but Blue Maramon was way faster. Also, hey Rick, what's up, man? Yeah, I was really expecting more on this fight, but... I don't know, maybe... it was not our lucky day. Or maybe because he was tired, so... that could be a factor, maybe. Tomorrow it's still mysterious because we can't see anything. And then on the 1st, there is another rank 8 tournament. and a rank Y tournament, but I can't join them. Well, let's put him to sleep and see if we can join another one tomorrow. Even though, for some reason, they are not showing any tournaments tomorrow. You see, why were they not showing that to me today? Or actually I should say yesterday. But there we go, it seems that... And then now it's the 4th that doesn't have anything. I think they are skipping a day, and the schedule is like... before what you see. Because this right here was actually supposed to be in the 1st. But sure, we have a Y tournament that I can't enter. I can't even check it. There is no mysterious or secret tournaments. I guess we are going for another... I can't? Never mind. I can't join anything. Oh, but I can join the one for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not entering this one because it would be a bad decision. What is the F tournament? Is it... No, it's not the 5th because the 5th was the letter T. It's one... What? Okay, it's completely buggy and glitched. We were able to join another rank A tournament, even though they say it's rank F. Maybe they were telling us in advance that press F for respect, because we're going to lose again. Yeah, it's completely buggy, that freaking schedule. Oh, by the way, Rick, last time we were talking about animes, we had a discussion about Neon Genesis Evangelion, right? And there was this one very funny video that somebody, a Brazilian YouTuber, created for the E3 presentations, and he pretty much used the Evangelion opening, and he changed some images, he changed some of the text of it, but of course he kept the music, the amazing music from the opening, and he pretty much changed the opening of Evangelion to be his E3 presentations promotion. So like he added videos and clips and pictures of everybody that will be on E3. For example, I think his name is like Joff or something. The guy that's the host of the event, and then he had videos of Reggie Fils-Aimé and also Phil Spencer from Microsoft, and then the guy from Sony that I don't know his name. Anyway, he transformed that opening into an E3 related Evangelion meme, and it was freaking an amazing, great job he did. But sadly it's in Portuguese, so I think it wouldn't be that funny if I shared it. But after watching that video, and also after our talk about Evangelion, and how you said that if I rewatched the last episode of the anime, I would be able to understand more about the story, instead of just basing my opinions and impressions on the movie, I went to watch some more YouTube videos that were discussing the story and comparing the ending of the movie and the ending of the anime, and I could see what you meant by that. And it's funny that after I rewatched that scene again, like the psychological breakdown he has in the anime, I don't know why I was struggling so much to kind of understand it. I don't know, it felt very okay. You know, of course it was a weird talk, it was abstract and everything, but it was not that hard like I used to remember to get what they were trying to do in there. Maybe what happens is that it's not what you're expecting when you watch it for the first time, and then you really can't, I don't know, pay attention or realize what the heck is going on because you kind of expect something more concrete to be happening. But after seeing that again, it felt much better. And I don't think it's just because I saw the real ending of the movie, you know? No, by seeing it by itself, it felt way easier to comprehend it than the first time I watched it. So I could see what happened, and I could see why you said that now. It's also all because the anime is like about Shinji. It's more about Shinji than anything else in that universe. But the thing is that even after that scene, things still remain a little bit vague, or like they I don't at least remember if they will show you the results of the other characters, and I don't think they actually do show you that. But regarding Shinji's closure, you are right about that. That scene does show you what the ending of the movie also shows you, definitely in different ways, but sure. But yeah, the ending of the movie give you more clear answers for the other characters. But anyway, I was back to the Evangelion trip after that talk, and then after watching that meme that I saw on Twitter. But I was surprised that the the breakdown of Shinji is not that hard to follow, although I was struggling to understand it in the first time for some reason. Anyway, it's a new day. Let's go train. Let's wait for the next Rank 8 tournament. I now don't have any hopes for this Andromon. Maybe I should go for more speed because that's what he was struggling with. But once again, in my opinion, he was at least somewhat fast. So I still don't understand how could he be that bad on that fight. Thankfully, this is also giving us more HP, so this is the perfect training. We got a giant meat from the attempt, so I'm going to use it right now. Yeah, I was expecting him to get tired again. We can just have a false impression that after feeding them they would feel re-energized, but it's just for one more training and then they get tired again. Okay, so now let's go back to the training. I gave him a lot of speed. I will give him a little bit more. Let's see if he has 600 of speed, if that's going to make a big difference. And also because I have the commands, I will give him the... How is it called again? It's like this game's Thunder Punch, but it's not called like that. Static Electricity. Yeah, I'm giving him that. I know that he has the buffing attack, and the reason why I didn't use it in the previous fight was that because I was hoping for a paralysis to happen, and then that would be the perfect time for me to be buffing, you know, but unfortunately we could not have that on our benefit. We actually got paralyzed instead, so all of my strats, they failed. Maybe I should start buffing him right away without worrying about getting a paralysis. So wait a minute, they were not lying? The tournament was not today? It is actually going to happen in the first time we saw it in there? Like, in the day first? Okay, now that's a different message. Darn, I forgot that we entered today grade 8 tournament. Why are you panicking? Like, don't I still have time to enter it up to like the end of the afternoon? That was a bit different. Normally the game kinda announces it to us. It's not like ourselves talking to us, you know? Anyway, I'm going to check it because I don't want to lose the tournament. Are you healed and everything? He's not. Okay, let's go for the round 2 and see if we make progression or if we can have a better attempt. Well, there he goes. Never mind. That's why the message was different. It's because I really missed the time. Now we need to hope that Andromon survives a little bit longer and I don't miss another tournament. Did I check the farm? Yeah, I need those. And then Remojamon. Nope. Okay, if you can survive for longer, you have, or you will have better stats now. Let's go for more HP. I will even use a carrot. If only they open another rank S tournament. Who was that Digimon that survived for like 18 years or something? Was it another Andromon? I actually think it was another Andromon. I should check if there are secret tournaments. In case there is a rank S, we should go for that. I mean, we may lose, but we still need more experience on those tournaments. Yeah, cancel it because I need to check if you have something down here. No? Okay, so let's go back to the rank 8 tournament. But Andromon, I don't think will die before the time. You have been feeling tired, you have been sleepy. Even though you are happy and everything, you are freaking old now, so not sure if we can take it. I was just checking to see if they would say something about Analog Man. I'm now actually curious to see if the Ice Sanctuary is back to normal. Because maybe it's still distorted. Yes, go back to more HP because I believe that's the most important thing I can get. So, is the tournament today? Or is it tomorrow? Maybe it's tomorrow then? They sent no message. Although, the previous attempt, there was no message. And then I was like, darn, I missed the tournament. Just in case, I'm going to go check it. Okay. So please, Greymon, tell us about it tomorrow. don't want to jinx myself, but he's surviving? So after all of that training, I do think he has better chances now to win. It just sucks that if he wins, the reward is the Digivolutionary item for Leomon, isn't it? Because that's not the reward for the rank B tournament, it's really the one for the rank A. I know, please give us something better than a Digivolutionary item for Leomon. Even if I get a new and different item, I doubt it's going to be one for the remaining Digimon we need to register, because the odds are super low right now. But anything could help. Well, I don't want to train you anymore. Let me check your stats. Oh, after you slept, you're good now? Okay, so... I'm just waiting for the time. Hello, Eternal, welcome. I think when you win, there is a chance the tamer level increases. I agree with you, but we actually don't need more tamer levels. We got to the max. Yeah, we are now a legend. But the opposite also happened to us before. We were going to a weaker or easier tournament than our level, and then we dropped one of our tamer level. So we kind of learned that thanks to that mistake. But yes, sometimes you can increase your tamer level by winning a very challenging or a very hard tournament. That's happening right now, right, Greymon? Let me go in. But like I was saying, I think that this is the one that's going to give us a Leomon Digivolutionary item. So we have won it before, like it's not going to be the first time. The one that we still need to win is the rank S tournament, but I couldn't find one available right now. But it's also freaking hard to win that one. So maybe it's better for us to go for a rank A regardless, because I don't know if this Andromon could win a rank S. Probably not. In the meantime, let's talk to Airdramon again. Yeah, I still don't understand your help, but sure. First of all, your overall luck is fair, that's better than nothing. Changing your mood may be good for you. And my lucky color is blue. And then my compatibility is just okay. Alright. Hopefully that means we are going to win this tournament this time. Or at the very least not be destroyed in the first round like before. Because in case we lose this again, I lose my hopes about you, Andromon. Well, Raymond, come on, call us in. There we go. Everything's okay, right? So who are we fighting this time? Hi Meowser, how are you, man? You got right to the round 2 of the tournament. We had a completely horrible first round, so now hopefully after more training we can make this to happen. We are first fighting Ninjamon. He's a fast foe, so we got some training on his speed. So come on Andromon, don't disappoint us again. Yeah, we are faster than him at least. Nice. Go for full potential. Go for one more. This is the strategy I wanted to use in the first attempt. Man, I told you to be defensive and you couldn't defend that? Come on. I was trying to save a little bit of our MP, so I could use the finisher. But alright, at least this strategy worked better than the first attempt. So good job still, Endermon. Oh, not a Skullgreymon. Oh my god. Wait, we are facing... Oh, it's... Who's that? Is that Mamemon? But Jesus, we are either facing Miotismon or Skullgreymon in the end. I don't know about that. It was a good job, but he kinda took more damage than what I wanted in the end. I was trying to save my MP, but maybe that was not the best decision. Let's see how this goes now. Okay, he started buffing. Now we can buff again. Okay, this is actually very good. And I'm noticing that this also buffs our defenses. I couldn't see that before. I was thinking it was only for our attack. You know what? If we can keep that HP that high, maybe we have a good shot against either Skullgreymon or Miotismon. Okay, now he was able to defend like I was trying to do before. And that was a very good win. We did keep our HP high. So you know what, Meowser? I think we got this. Give us Miotismon, I wanna win against him. There we go, we are finally facing Miotismon again. This time I have hopes on this. I do remember losing to him once. Okay, he's strong but not the worst. He has Thunder Justice though. Can I get a paralysis? If I get a paralysis, I think we got this battle. There we go! There we go, I think we got this. Buff all the way. And then go back to attack. Yeah, we got this. Oh. Now he's showing his true moves. But thankfully got the defense boost. So this is not the worst. Can I finish him? I could, there we go. So good job, Andromon, you did redeem yourself after your horrible first performance. But once again, unfortunately, this is all going to be for a freaking Leomon Digivolutionary item. All of the suffer and pain for an item that's not going to be that helpful. But at least there is a bits reward and maybe some meat, right? We are getting the flame something, right? Flaming Mane. Yeah, it's the Leomon item. Thank you, Meowster. It's not... okay, we did get the bits at least. But the item is not really like the best for us right now, but... those bits will help. Also, hey Pilot, how are you, man? You like how there's no discipline, no separation between the bones? Or was that robot skeleton? Wait, let me pay attention to that. I would say that he's, like his name suggests, an android. So basically he has, I don't know, mecha parts and flesh. But I cannot see the bones very well, besides on his leg. Just in case, let me check the tournaments for today. There is a Rank S tournament that I can't join for some reason. So I will not enter this Rank 8 tournament because I will hope that the schedule is glitched and buggy and then tomorrow the Rank S tournament will be available. I will wait to see that. Oh, by the way, Meowster and Pilot and other English speakers in here. There is a question, it's a simple question, I wonder if you would know the answer for that. But it's something that has been bugging me for a while and I always forgot, or I always forget to, I don't know, ask that to English speakers. It's a simple question, it's even dumb, but I'm curious in case you guys know the answer. When you say like high five, what exactly is the message behind the high five? Like, I know it's a greeting, I know it's like, I know what it's for, but I'm curious to know if it is like high of like hello, hi, or if it's high of like the opposite of down or low, you know? It's high. So it's like high five of like putting your arms and your fingers up, or if it's like hi, hello, five, because you see the 5 fingers. Or it's like both, or there is no answer to that mystery, or am I like hallucinating to make such questions and wonder about the meaning of life? But I was asking myself, what the heck was the high five? Like, is it for being high? Or is it for like, hello, hi? Anyway, fun facts that happen when you are learning a new language that probably the English speakers have never asked themselves that. But yes, I wonder if you guys have an answer for that. If it has to do, no, it doesn't have to do with Digimon. Don't worry. It's about maybe basic things of English, but it can be um, not clear for non-native English speakers like me. Yeah, high as in height. So it's having your hand up high. So you think it's both things? I mean, it would make sense if it's both things as well. Oh, never mind. Pilot is actually saying it's high of being your hands up high, right? Okay, okay. It's not like high as a greeting, I understand. And then 5 is because of the fingers, yeah. But there are even a few additions to the high five, as sometimes you do high five and then down low. Wait, what is the down low? Where you put your hand down low, palm facing up? Wait, what? I'll need to Google that later. For the other person to give that. Oh, wait a second. It's when the person turns back and then. I think I have seen something like that. The person turns around and then their arm goes kind of back to normal position, but the other person, the friend, um, slaps it. It's something like that. Or you use the proper word, like smacks it. So high five isn't normally a greeting, it's more like a celebration. Yeah, but like, I don't know, I was thinking that maybe saying like high five could be something else, you know? I was curious to understand, but maybe saying that it's like putting your arm up high makes more sense. Oh, there is no turning around, your hand is just in front of you, approximately stomach height, palm facing up. I'm still trying to picture that, wait a minute. But then your arm will be somewhat... Um, let me actually Google that. So it's called the down low, right? Hey Subaru, how are you, man? I'm trying to understand the mysteries behind the high five in English. They are showing me a band. Oh, okay, okay, I found a picture, there we go. Okay, 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 it's simple, I was complicating it on my mind. There is even a meme of that, I don't know if you can see it. It's like, up high! And then the person does it, and then that's the down low, right? Wait, and then after the person does that down low, isn't one that they use both hands as well? Like they, you go high and then low and then you go both hands or something? But I see the trick in here is that when the person is going to do the down low, you take off your hand and then the person misses and then she gets thrown. Okay, that was very evil. But I see you can fool people like that. Okay, pilot, I think I learned how's the down low now. If you want, you can take it a step further with high five smack and then down low attempted snack, pull hand away. That was the picture. Yes, I just learned that you can fool your friends by doing that with them. I'm doing alright, Subaru. I could finally feel rested after I had slept tonight because I was not feeling very rested after sleeping, and also the headache slash earache I was feeling yesterday felt better today. But I need to be careful when I'm sleeping because my head kind of pressures the pillow a lot or like strongly, and then for some reason it's being congestioning or clogging my ears when I wake up, like with air. And when I try to uh, remove the air out of my ears, it can make me feel an earache, or it can mess with my hearing or with my brain even. So I think I need to sleep on the same side that I slept today, because then I'll be pressing this other ear on the pillow that won't cause me a lot of trouble like the right ear. So I'll be trying to sleep on the other side. But I'm doing alright, man. Today was very chill. I pretty much just watched some series. I have been watching Elite on Netflix because they released the new season of it. Can't say that it's going to be their best season, it's been just okay so far. And I'm kind of surprised, or maybe I should say that I'm noticing it more than before in the previous seasons, that they're going maybe way too sexualized, because it's been like a very, let's say, hot season. Like there are lots of scenes of sex and stuff. So I'm a bit surprised on that quantity of scenes. Like, is this necessary? Couldn't it be, a little bit less than that? But let's see. It's been just okay, but I still think it's a good show. But I don't think so far that it's going to beat the previous seasons. But yes, I was pretty much just binging Elite and playing a little bit of Pokemon Go. I'm talking about the Spanish series called Elite. It's about high school drama, or maybe I should say teenage drama. It's around the same lines of like Riverdale, and I could only compare it to Riverdale, even though I think it's way better than Riverdale, because Riverdale goes too crazy and with some very weird ideas. And I like this one because they also have an investigation going on in every season, so it kind of keeps you hooked up to the story. And some seasons had a very good ending to the mystery that was somewhat surprising, like the second and the third seasons. But yes, I'm talking about this Spanish series called Elite. There is also another very famous Spanish series called La Casa de Papel, or maybe in English it's called The House of Paper or The Paper House or something, I'm not sure, that everybody gets super crazy about, but I still haven't watched it. But I know it's about a robbery in a bank. But then it seems that a lot of problems start to happen after that attempt of robbing a bank. And maybe they will even release more seasons of that. But I still need to watch it. Critical to pulling the hands away is calling out that they were too slow. You only watch bits of Riverdale as parts of it. They are filmed in your hometown? I mean, it does look like a cold place. So interesting. There was a. Oh yeah, Sonic 2, the movie, was filmed in Canada as well. I think they were filming it in Vancouver, if I'm not mistaken. I was surprised to know they were filming it at Draco's city, right? Pop Tate's Diner is actually Rocco's Diner where you grew up eating? Oh, that's actually very nice. And then the police station is our post office. That's awesome. And added that my call sign is Jughead since well before Riverdale, which is just too perfect. Wait, what do you mean by your call sign? Like there is a sign in your hometown called Jughead or something? Oh, your hometown is next to Vancouver, it's just outside of it? And then a lot of films were done there, especially Marvel. Yeah, and also the Sonic one. Sonic 2 was filmed in there. Again, I'm not sure why people normally preferred Sonic the movie over Detective Pikachu. I think that the hype of Sonic the movie got way greater than the Detective Pikachu movie. So I'm not very excited for this sequel to the Sonic movie. Although it's going to have Tails, so maybe it's going to be a great new character to the movie. But let's see. Let's see if it can surprise me more than the first movie, because the first movie was just okay, and I still prefer the Detective Pikachu movie. So I do not remember watching Top Gun, but of course I know about its popularity. And you know what, Pilot? I don't know if you noticed that on the Microsoft Direct, maybe you did, but they are giving Flight Simulator a Top Gun DLC or a Top Gun based aesthetics or skins to your planes and stuff. So I thought that was very interesting. What was the other thing that? Oh yeah, speaking of Sonic, they are also adding Sonic to many different games, including Two Point Hospital. So you know Doctor Mario and how Doctor Mario became a big thing. Now you can also have Doctor Sonic if you're playing Two Point Hospital, because now Sonic can give you an appointment and examine you. But yes, I just remember that they are adding Top Gun skins or like customization to the Flight Simulator, which also makes me wonder: are you hyped to play Flight Simulator Pilot, or you don't care about that game because you know and you have thought? Wait, have how is the word? Have flu maybe? It's like all right. We are getting spirits in here. Thank you so much for that bit sticker. Who was it? Was it you, Pilot? Oh, it was Meowser actually. There we go, the ghostly blue. I was like, what the heck is going on? And I like how it is stopping on Andromon, because Andromon is going to die very soon. So Meowser is having also a prediction here. But thank you so much, Meowser. You see, now we could also finally experience the other bits, not the bits, the other stickers that are bit used. And like I was also saying when we were testing the stickers, they are bigger. They can be bigger than the ones that I customize myself. So I wish I could give my stickers that size, but unfortunately I'm limited. And by the way, I will work again on the customized stickers, because now that my computer is a little bit better than in the previous weeks, I will go back to that work. So, you know how fighter pilots get a unique nickname at work? I didn't know, but that makes sense. I think that not only fighter pilots, but also, I don't know, teammates in an investigation team or like police squad. You know, people that are under those jobs, they can totally get nicknames or other other names, right? So that's called a call sign. And because I'm an air battle manager who works directly in the fighter world, I also get a call sign. I see. So your call sign was Jughead. That's actually a very good call sign. Weirdly, I find airplanes to be some of the most. Oh my god! Well, pilot, thank you so much for using a unicorn fart in here, man. That I don't know about those stickers, by the way. The one that are bit used. So I'm actually surprised there was one called unicorn fart. Hopefully, it doesn't smell that great. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it does smell good, right? Maybe because it's a unicorn that's making it. Maybe it does have a good smell. Maybe it's like orange or apple or some fruit. Who knows? But thank you so much, man. So you find airplanes to be some of the most boring of things. Okay, that was actually very weird. I didn't know that about you. And then Meowser is using the normal fart. Yeah, that's the one that... Let's go freaking air horn for the World Cup or like for the Olympic Games. The Vuvuzela is on. And I'm lost in the game with all of those stickers happening, but thank you so much, guys. I was actually asking yesterday if people were excited for the Olympic Games. Because if I hear that sound, by the way, I can only think on sports. Oh, that's another sport-related sticker. Also, by the way, I should say that my computer is surviving all of that.
Damn, son.
Okay, some of those are kinda with some curious sound effects, like damn, son. Okay, father, or. There is even a twerky sticker, come on. Oh, a potty mouth? Jesus. Okay, hopefully we don't have potty mouths in here, come on. We have the portable potties in the game, but no potty mouths. You gotta behave, children! Anyway, I was saying that I am excited for the Olympic Games. I'm kinda shocked they are still happening because of the pandemic, but I love the Olympic Games.
Notice me, senpai.
There is even that, notice me senpai. By the way, senpai is written with, it's wrong right there on the text. Stream stickers, you gotta fix that up because senpai doesn't have M, it's with N. There is a flex one? Wait a minute, can I flex or do something like that? I can stretch, but I can't flex, I'm not fit. But Pilot is a fit person. Pilot, how's your Tai Chi going? Whoopee, Whoopee to me is something else. It was not. And that's a ban hammer? Come on. We need to ban the bots though. Those bots that are always here every stream. Which, by the way, may still be happening tonight. We still haven't banned one of those bots. So I won't be surprised if they show up. But I was going to say that a whoopee is something else to me. It's not that sound. A dynamite, I can help on that one with my K-Pow. Oh, not great to be honest. You are not working out that much anymore on the Tai Chi. Oh, because of time, you haven't had much time lately with this whole prepping to move going on. Prepping to move? Wait, are you moving? I didn't know you were moving, but I gotta also say that I'm not that surprised. Like, most people have moved during the pandemic, or like a lot of people have been moving during the pandemic. I haven't moved, but here I am at my parents at least, so can't say that I'm surprised. Let's go for more offense, maybe. You are moving too, Meowster? But didn't you move like recently or something? I'm pretty sure you kinda moved in the past year or something. You are moving again? Oh, I said attack and I'm training speed. I mean, I do hope you guys can move to a better place then, but you are selling your current place and moving about 1,000 kilometers away? EA for pandemic moves? Isn't it funny that the pandemic has been boosting some, let's say, tough decisions for us to be making? For example, moving to a different house. Like, lots of people, they probably had that in their minds, but they were still saving it for another moment. But then because of the pandemic and the urgency of everything, those later plans had to happen right now, or people are putting them to use right now. You have been moving your stuff, but you haven't moved yet. Oh, okay, so it's the same moving of, I don't know, some time before, right? I see, so you still haven't gone there. So at the end of the year, it's when Meowser is going there. When is your moving, Pilot? Is it happening very soon? But your moving is more because of work? Oh, your work actually said you are moving? If it were up to you, you would not move for at least another year. Oh, I think he's dying now. Yeah, now the ghost sticker that Meowser used since then, you see, fits it, because we won't have the time to join another tournament. But Andromon, at the very least, you won one of the tournaments, so it's better than nothing. Pilots expect me to be late July. Oh, it's very soon then. But it's going to depend on when you get possession of a new place. As you said, 1,000 kilometers away, you are really going far this time. Do you guys want to pick the egg? I think we have things to do with the pink egg, with the green egg, and the blue egg, but not the orange. So the orange is out of option for now. RIP sticker, there we go. Yeah, Andromon, he kinda survived a lot. He didn't beat the record, because I think the record was 18 years, but he got to 17, so he almost did it. Subaru, if you're still there too, man, give me an egg in here to pick. Because if we get the green egg, we can go for Agumon and Gabumon. Oh, your last moving was like 3,500 kilometers? Okay, yeah, that's not a very bad one, but I still hope you can still be somewhat close to the friends or your family, you know? Because I believe the worst about moving is really losing connection or not being that close to people we care. It's not necessarily going to a different city, because sometimes going to a different city can be very good, like it can have other things for you to try in your life, or more nature, or more, I don't know, interesting locations and attractions. The worst are the people like that you are leaving behind that won't get in touch for that much because of the distance. That's 3,400 kilometers straight line. It was a lot more than taking roads. Yeah, when we are taking roads, it's of course longer thanks to the turns and everything. Sabro said verde, which is green. Meowser is a green. Let's go for the green egg. Which is like a good and a bad egg at the same time. Because either Gabumon or Agumon still have a new Digivolutionary or a new Digivolution for us to achieve. But the problem is that it's 1 out of 5. So the odds are very low, it's 20%. No, I don't want a new name. No, I don't want a new name. Yes. So Pilot will be that amount of kilometers plus 100 more distant from his family. Oh! Which is closer than your current 5,500 kilometers? Okay, it's a little bit better then. But it's still freaking far. I hope you don't miss them that much, or eventually you visit them, or vice versa, like they can visit you as well. Oh yeah, by the way, Pilot, I was here thinking about the games you like to play and stuff. Did you see the bundle of the Final Fantasy Classic games, like Final Fantasy 1 to 6, that Square will be releasing? I was not sure if they were working on a like remastered version of those games. I'm actually hoping it is with those 2.5D graphics like Octopath Traveler, or even the Dragon Quest III remake that I have seen on the Dragon Quest conference. Probably it's not going to be like that, because I believe that would be a lot of work. But I am excited for the Final Fantasy bundle because I still gotta play 5 out of those 6 games. The pandemic has meant no option to visit your family since Christmas 2019. It has been rough. Um, hasn't your family gotten vaccinated yet? But I understand. I also took forever to finally come and visit my parents. More than a year that it took for us to be meeting again. But the reason why I had to come here was because I was getting anxious, and Final Fantasy Pixel, is that how it's called? No, I heard of a bundle. It's like Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 in a single game. And I got the impression that they would give it better looks, but not necessarily give it like a remaster or something like that. I wish it would be a remaster with like the 2.5D graphics that I'm starting to love, but I don't think they are going that far. But Final Fantasy Pixel, I'm not sure what is that about. Although Pilot is annoyed by the bundle. Okay, because it is not the full remaster, right? But there is an improvement in there. It has an upscale of the originals and it's being released only on mobile? No way. Okay, now that's BS. Why is it only being released on mobile? I understand there are other Final Fantasies on mobile, for example, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles that many people get hyped for. One friend of mine in real life, he got that game recently and he's crazy for that game. But like, no, release that on Steam, on the Switch. It does sound like they might be releasing them individually, but it wasn't clear. I mean, individually you can still find them on the platforms. I was interested for the bundle, getting all of those games for a better price and together. But I was saying that because Pilot still needs to finish Final Fantasy VI. Because Square Enix is a company with morons in charge who have no conception of the global marketplace. They can only understand Japan. I'm actually surprised. I didn't know that besides Nintendo, besides Konami, and besides those two big names from Japan, more companies or gaming companies were still, not making the proper decisions today. Oh, so Final Fantasy Pixel is the name of the pack. Okay, I didn't know the name for it. I was interested because I haven't played, like I said, 5 out of those games, so it sounds like a good idea for me. But now that it's only on cell phones, I'm skipping it. Sabri saying that it was not clear if it is going to be either better or worse than the DS, GBA, and Steam versions of those games. I want to believe it's going to be better because I heard awful things of the Steam versions. Even the one of Final Fantasy VI, people told me to not get it or to not play it. And then when I was playing Final Fantasy VIII, I had to patch it so I could get the original music because the new music was worse or something. So the Steam versions for those games is always dangerous. Let me think about this because my previous attempt did not work, right? It was when we got Andromon that just died. So I can go for Agumon, and then like I was saying, it's a chance. Never mind. It is 1 in 6. It's not even 1 in 5. It's 1 in 6 options. So the chances for me to get that one remaining Digimon is even worse than what I thought. Gabumon is 1 in 5, right? It's also 1 in 6, I'm dead. Okay, this is horrible for us. But sure, we gotta still try some new strategies. Last time, I was hoping that Agumon's final champion right there was Monochromon. Monochromon is a dinosaur. Monochromon is this guy. And I think I gave him a defense training and HP training as well. And I kept him with somewhat good weight. He was not that skinny. Today, oh yeah, and when I went for that strategy, what I got in the end was Metamon. Today I think I should try a lightweight weighted Digimon. Although I gotta say that in case Agumon's last Digimon is really Monochromon, it's hard for me to imagine it being lightweighted, but sometimes you gotta think outside of the box or go for crazy strategies because maybe that's what I'm missing. I will try going for a lightweighted Digimon. And regarding the stats, since defense was not it, man, I'm not really sure, but maybe you could go for MP and speed. Although I have a feeling that if I go for the speed path, I'm going to get Birdramon. But maybe that's what I'm missing, like a fast option for Agumon. It's the one that makes the most sense to me, even though that answer could be Birdramon. But Birdramon could also be something else. I guess I'll try that. I guess I'll try speed and a lightweighted Digimon. And I will see what happens. Maybe by the next year I will play a new game. Man, I do hope so. I do hope I can finish this one. We are not that far. The problem is that, as you can see, we are missing 8 Digimon. If only this game was more rewarding regarding um, the items I can find in it, and then they could give me more Digivolutionary items, it would be way easier for me to achieve those final 8 Digimon that I'm missing, you know? But that's the problem. The game is not forgiving on that. It's always painful for me to find a very good item that could speed this up. So I'm doing it the hard way, and then doing it the hard way is the problem because there are so many variables that it's easy for you to make a mistake or not get what you want. But the next game that I will be playing, if that happens still this year, I hope, is the Cosmic Star Heroine game. We are excited to announce that the original Final Fantasy games are coming to Steam. Okay, so at least it's coming to Steam and mobile platforms as the Ultimate 2D Pixel Remasters. When they say Ultimate 2D Pixel Remasters, I wanna dream it's the 2.5D remaster because the Ultimate gotta be that in my opinion. It's the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster series that will comprise Final Fantasy 1 through 6, with each game releasing individually. Okay, so it's what Pilot also said, like it's going to have the bundle and them individually. There we go, needed to make sure I was hitting the proper tradition of good old the Earn Riot stream. Okay, he went for the Domino's. Dude, I'm still craving pizzas. I'm still craving pizzas, it's been forever. I have been here at my parents' for maybe 3 months for now, and I have baked pizza only once, if I'm not mistaken. It's not the HD today, rip. Yeah, rip us. So I now think it was a rush decision of theirs to give us this bundle without the HD 2D. Oh, speaking of games, Summer, did you check the demo for Koromon? Or haven't you played it yet? I have a list of the other indie games that I started to talk about yesterday, in case you want more indie games recommendations. I'm also thinking on posting the trailers for those games on Discord, which will be like the indie games that interest me the most or surprise me the most on this E3. Oh, actually, Summer played Koromon the whole afternoon, so that means you liked it, right? So Pilot ordered a thick crust pizza, double cheese, well done with half sausage, bacon, jalapeno. Okay, the cheddar is the part that I'm not a fan of, but I wouldn't mind it because I'm craving pizzas and now it's official, I'm hungry after reading that description. And half ham, pineapple, bacon, and jalapeno. You really like the spiciness in there, right? I would say that spicy pizzas are not a big thing in here. Although sometimes I add pepper to my pizzas when I'm baking them. But if you go to a pizzeria, normally you won't see a spicy pizza like in the other countries. Sabri is saying that yes, it looks like a good game. He's just not sure how deep is the story going to be like. But then in comparison to Pokemon games, I'm not really expecting a lot from the plot. I'm just expecting, I don't know, a fun game to play or good monsters to uncover and to discover, just like I'm doing on this game. I think Coromon will be a very refreshing heir to the monster collecting games, you know? Especially because it even has the randomizer option on itself, you don't need to like hack it or something, the game does it for you. And the music and the sound effects, they were just like a Pokemon game in my opinion. But I'm happy you tested the demo and you're saying it looked good. But the plot, I'm not expecting much from it. Just look at this game, for example. What is the plot of this? It was not that fantastic, you know? Even the final boss? What the heck? But it's still a very good game, so I'm not really expecting much from the plot. You adore spices? We eat a lot of Indian curry at your place. My parents in here, they have some curry too to season some of their dishes. But it's something they only do occasionally. And it's not too common in general. In Pokemon, at least, you have a clear objective, which is getting the badges and going to the Pokemon League. So from the trailers of Koromon, I believe your objective in there is to find the legendaries. Because, yes, I haven't seen a Koromon League or something, even though if it is a spiritual successor of Pokemon, it gotta have one league or something like that, a competition or a tournament. I don't think it has gyms. I remember reading the comments of the YouTube trailer, and I believe somebody brought up a gym. So I don't know how much content is there in the demo, but I do believe it has gyms. If it has gyms, then probably it will have the tournament. But from the trailer itself, it looks like it's going to be a hunt for the legendaries that are elemental powered. And I don't know, maybe they can be used on a research because I believe the protagonist is a scientist. Or you need to kind of go after them to stop some sort of tragedy. The legendaries felt very important to me. In Koromon, being a trainer is a job. So you face other trainers, but there is nothing very competitive. But Subaru was only able to explore 2 cities so far. I see. Okay, now I'm not sure then which other features they will have. But I'm actually surprised that you don't hear about the plot in the very early game because Pokemon normally does that. Pokemon introduces you to the Pokemon League and to the gyms very soon. But I don't know, Subaru. I'm still like not that worried about the plot of it. But let's see. It also doesn't need to be a perfect game, right? Especially being an indie game and being its first debut. So but changing the topic a little bit into other indie games, here's one that I forgot to mention yesterday. And I wonder if Pilot would be a person that could be interested in it. Because Pilot is a very smart person. But I wonder if he used to play Where in the World is Carmen San Diego in the past. Did you used to play that, Pilot? Or even Subaru or Meowster or anybody else in here? Did you guys ever played Carmen San Diego as kids or when you were younger? So it's a game that I never played myself, but I always wanted to give it a shot. So hopefully someday we play together and we help each other because for you to play Carmen San Diego you gotta have like a very good notion of geography and history, or you gotta Google it, right? And one of the games that surprised me on this E3 has the same idea. Actually, many of the games that surprise me, they are pretty much getting a OG game. Like, for example, Koromon right there that somebody was playing the demo is pretty much a ripoff of Pokemon. Yesterday, I also brought up this other game called Tinykin. Tinykin is like Pikmin. Nintendo was missing revealing to us a new Pikmin game, but I learned about Tinykin, which is an indie Pikmin game that looks very cool. So I'm still hyped for something around the same lines. And then now there is this one that's about Carmen San Diego. It's called Chinatown Detective Agency. I will confirm that, but I believe that's the name of it. Let me see. Chinatown Detective Agency, yes. It is a 2D retro looking, kinda noir, kinda cyberpunkish style that I'm also not sure how is really the plot, but when I was watching the trailer, the guy was saying, in this game you need to research. Like, in order for you to solve the puzzles and to get to the end of it, you need to use Google, you need to, I don't know, dig the information up somewhere outside from the game. So you know what? That was something that I don't see happening at games today that much. And I felt like, man, this is so clever. Like, they are bringing back Carmen San Diego, or like those riddles and puzzles and websites from the past that you had to like find a clue or like solve a puzzle that only shows you a picture and a word, and then what is the connection, what is the answer. And those are very great to, try to solve into a community or try to solve with more people, or even by your own if you are brave enough to go into that journey. But this one game, Chinatown Detective Agency, got my attention because of that, because it is trying to resurrect Carmen San Diego, which is a game that I want to play at some point. Some of my friends have played it. I even sent the trailer to this one friend that I'm thinking right now, and he felt excited for it because I think we don't have many games like that today. Pilot is saying, does Pokemon have a plot? I know it has a word in the goal, but he's not convinced it has a plot. It has a plot, but it's normally very awful. With some exceptions. For example, the plot from the Pokemon Black and White games is probably one of the best plots out there. Even though unfortunately it's not my favorite Pokemon game, I admit it has a better plot than the other Pokemon games in general. And sadly, the latest Pokemon game that had many flaws, which were Pokemon Sword and Shield, its plot sucks. It was definitely not one of the things that got to my attention. Oh, so Meowser did play Carmen Sandiego. There we go. So did you know that there is an indie game coming up that's around the same lines? I wanna play that. And now that we have Twitch and streaming and everything, I think it's going to be great for us all to play it together and try to find the answers. Subaru only remembers the cartoon. I remember the cartoon as well, but I didn't watch it. Subaru is saying that the plot is for you to go after the colors of the Titan Koromon. Yeah, I could see that the Koromon that are legendaries were very important on the trailer. But then Subaru is saying that for him it feels more like, I don't know, facing a boss fight, not necessarily that's the plot. Yeah, but Pokemon also has that when you need to seek the legendaries. It's part of the plot of the games. Especially the last ones. In Sun and Moon, you need to face Necrozma or Solgaleo and Lunala, and then in Sword and Shield, you need to face the two legendaries too. So Meowser was playing it in the elementary school. Okay, so if Meowser could play Carmen Sandiego in the elementary school, we're good, right? We won't suffer that much. It's not going to be that painful to us. And then Pilot went through the 90s versions of Carmen Sandiego. I'm not surprised. I had a feeling that Pilot would be one of those people that play that game. That does sound rather neat. I know, right? Look that up on Steam. And then you can see the trailer as well. Also, we got a Whoopee. So a Whoopee is actually the fart thing, right? It's the fart item, I see. You guys have the the brains of like the elementary school people still, right? 5th grade. This is like 5th grade level jokes right there. Which, by the way, is okay, but I'm just saying that we should move on into better stickers, don't we? But go look that up on Steam. It's Chinatown Detective Agency. It would be a good streaming game as well, but of course we need help. Like, it wouldn't be like blind, no spoilers, no backseating. I mean, don't, unless you know everything about the game, of course, like, don't give us answers like at the same second the question is made. Let us suffer and think a little bit. But I can see it more as a collab game than playing it myself and all by myself. Like, I wouldn't be able to beat it. A team of Google sleuths. Yeah, something around those lines. There is this other funny game, since I was bringing up, like, we are all 5th graders right here. There is this other game that feels to be, or seems to be, maybe that's what the Whoopee sticker was for. It's for the freaking poopy. This other game called... Wait, how is it called even? I forgot, let me check my notes. Oh yeah, Rain on Your Parade. There is this indie game called Rain on Your Parade. As the name suggests, you play as a rain cloud. And I loved how crazy they went with that idea. You guys know that game called I Am Bread? It's actually a game that I always wanted to play myself, but when I tried to play it on stream, my computer couldn't handle it. Hopefully someday we have a better luck, and then I can finally experience it. But in I Am Bread, you play as a bread. You play like a white bread loaf. And I love it because it's different. It's actually painful because it's hard for you to control the bread. But I love because of its originality. This game has the same idea, but instead of a bread, you are a cloud. And I was comparing it to this 5th grade humor talk because your objective in there, or at least in some levels, is pretty much to ruin the day of many people. It's like they are having a wedding. Let's see what happens if suddenly it starts to snow in that wedding. And then you see the reaction and behavior of the characters in the game. But it's not only that. There will be stealthy levels where you need to hide from something as a cloud. They created other genres. I think there is even a horror level that, I don't know, you need to probably hunt other characters or do something like that. It looked wacky, just like that other game called Untitled Goose Game or something. I loved it. It sounds fun, unpredictable, from a very simple idea of like what would happen if you were a cloud jumping into these crazy situations that some are expected and some are very unexpected. So if you want to find or play something different or something maybe more relaxing even, or like more chill, look for that one up as well. Rain on Your Parade. But when I was checking my notes, I also read another very great one. And as I was saying, many of those games are kind of spiritual successors of other games or or older games. I gave you an example of Pokemon, I gave you an example of Pikmin, I gave you an example of Carmen Sandiego. Now here comes an example of Portal. There is a game called Lab Rat that I loved it because it's going around the lines of Portal. The puzzles are different. I don't think you have like Portal puzzles, but you have the same atmosphere and artificial voice that probably you shouldn't trust it as Portal. So I'm very interested to play it or to check it because of that. It's called Lab Rat. So Pilot shared with us what he's getting for dinner. Subaru had hot dogs yesterday. What are you having today? Is it more hot dogs? And then Meowser, make me hungry with your dinner as well if you want. I probably will be eating the same as yesterday. More sandwiches. Although I will be using a different bread today. I'll be using baguettes. Yesterday I ate sandwiches with white bread. And there is a cake in there as well, like downstairs. I think it's a lime cake. So that's probably going to be my dinner. And if I'm still hungry, I can go for strawberry yogurt. But hey, I'm still surprised that my computer, even though it's not perfect, because yesterday we did have some trouble during the roller coaster tycoon stream and my computer. But I'm happy that after that crazy amount of stickers you guys sent, my computer is saved. You're having some animal crackers and a seltzer. I forgot what's a seltzer. Isn't it like a drink? Is it the how is it called again? Sparkling water drink or something? I think it's that, isn't it? But dude, having an animal cracker reminds me of those animal-based cookies or snacks that I miss eating those so much. They are so good. There is one that's made out of chocolate. It got so huge here in Brazil. Oh, okay, so I'm right. It's like a sparkling water, yeah. And then somebody is answering us saying that he's having the leftovers of pasta. That was his lunch. And then he's eating it with sausage and some mashed potatoes. Oh, you posted some pictures or screenshots of the game on Discord? Let me see. During this week, I will be posting trailers of those and more games that caught my attention on the E3, right? I told you yesterday that this was the E3 of indie games to me, so I got more than 100 indie games to play or to check. So I have many recommendations. Remember yesterday when I was saying or talking about this one Japanese photography game that you are like in a city and then you take pictures and then the game will help you to learn Japanese because it's going to pronounce the word in Japanese and show you how it's written or spelled. The name of that game, I have it today. It's called Shashingo. Yeah, SHI. Never mind. SHASHINGO. Shashingo. Yeah, that's the photography help you to learn Japanese game I was talking about. Oh my god, look at those pictures of Koromon right there. Just for the graphics, man, I wanna play this. Look at Subaru's team. He had a Nibelgar, an Armado. Armado sounds like Portuguese, like a person that has a gun, actually. Yeah, that's the meaning of Armado in Portuguese. He has a Potter Bit, a Minnow, a Swarmy, and a Silkwill. Wait, you have double fights in Koromon? Look at that. Man, I'm saying this game looks amazing. I hope that Nubble, that was here yesterday, he also has checked this game out. Okay, the last picture is from the Pokédex. It has Portuguese. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is in Portuguese. You see, they won. Koromon won over Pokemon. They have Portuguese subtitles. Okay, now I'm feeling even hungrier now. It needs to get faster there. Dude, I would love to have a slice of it. I just wish that Domino's in here were better though, because when you give me the descriptions of your Domino's, you have so many different toppings that I'm here like... Domino's in here sucks then, because we only have like very basic toppings. Pilot, if you ever come to Brazil, by the way, be sure to visit Suburb City, São Paulo, because in there I believe you may be able to experience the best pizza from Brazil. Subaru, have you ever heard of Super Pizza Pan? It's like a pizza fast food in São Paulo. My friends took me there. Man, it was freaking great. I don't remember if I asked you that. And yeah, I would also say that Rio is not like the best place for food. São Paulo has better food. Minas Gerais, which is another neighboring state from Rio, has better food as well. Rio is great for nature, but can't say it's very great for food. Oh, Sabro has never been to Super Pizza Pan, it's super good. Why would I eat pizza when I could be eating nothing but the Brigadeiros for a week? Brigadeiros are great as well, man, and I hope you can also try the... Let me type it on the chat. Computer, hang in there. I hope you can try that as well, the beijinhos, which are pretty much a coconut version of Brigadeiro. It's not of chocolate, but it's like coconut. It is freaking great too. But in order for you to try the Brigadeiros in here, you either need to go to a bakery. Any Brazilian bakery could have that to sell to you, or to a Brazilian birthday party. Or you could cook it yourself because it's the easiest thing ever. You just need some chocolate mix, or you can even melt your own chocolate bars to mix it with some condensed milk, and then that's it. Like, that's the recipe for Brigadeiros. And then you can also add some butter or margarine, but I don't even add butter. It helps it to not get burned, but if you pay attention to the pan in the oven, it's not like... not in the oven, in the stove, right? It's not going to burn. You just need to keep on mixing it. Meowser, have you ever tried brigadeiros? I know Meowser has tried, or he has actually cooked, one of my all-time favorite things. I think Pilot has tried that as well, right? You guys have tried kippe before. Man, kippes are the... I wish I was having kippes tonight. Yeah, if I could pick something to have for dinner, I would go for kippes. Either kippes or lasagna, because it's been forever since I had bolognese lasagna as well. Maybe even more than pizza, to be honest. I have been craving pizza, but I would rather have a lasagna or kippes tonight. So I'm training Koromon, not the game, but the Digimon, in speed, because that's what I want to focus after he becomes a rookie. But the problem is that probably I'm going to get Gabumon, and I was not necessarily thinking on Gabumon for my attempt right now, but in case I get a Gabumon, we'll work with that. They look a lot like bonbons, yes, but they are more soft. It won't be crunchy when you bite it. It's going to be very soft. I think that when I watch some foreigners reacting to brigadeiros, they compare it to like a very powerful... Wait, let me confirm the word so I don't say BS. Is the word fudge the right one? Or am I crazy right now? It is the right one. It is a dessert of chocolate. There we go. People compare it to a very powerful chocolate flavored fudge when you bite a brigadeiro. Bonbons are more crunchy. If you could smell this pizza, it's definitely what you would want tonight. Did you get it already? The ones that are just made of coconut is the second one, which are the beijinhos. Um, they are basically... It's like the easiest thing for you to do, actually. You just need to mix condensed milk with coconut or shaved coconut, heat that in a pan, and then that's it. And then in the end, you also add a clove. Oh yeah, some people can also use some powdered milk to give it other or a different taste. But yeah, Beijing is pretty much this. That's coconut with condensed milk. There is no mystery. While Brigadeiro is chocolate and condensed milk. That's why I was saying that this is the coconut version of a Brigadeiro because it's so simple, but it doesn't have the chocolate. It showed up immediately after you left that last message. There we go, the freaking sound alert of Hungry Mario giving us the delivery speed, right, that we need. I had a lot of ordered food this week though. I had ordered barbecue 2 times actually. My mom said that it was okay for me to go for that, and she didn't have the time to be cooking the lunch, so I actually went for that. So I was eating a lot of farofa, vinaigrette sauce, rice. One day I ordered fries, and the other day I ordered mashed potatoes, and then grilled sausage with onions and grilled picanha, which is pretty much one of the cuts from the cow, but it's not the same cut as it is in the U.S. because in the U.S. they have other names. In here we have other cuts, but I believe it's like the back part of a sirloin. It's something related to the sirloin. But yes, in the US you don't have that cut. But if you ever go to a Brazilian barbecue yourself, probably they will be able to give you a picanha, which is one of my favorite things in a Brazilian barbecue. I was not thinking about the mistakes. Should I consider committing mistakes? By the way, since we're talking about food, I have this one list on my on my notebook about expensive food, and it's been there forever. I was like waiting for a day or a stream for me to bring that up. Maybe it could be tonight. Should we talk about that? Should we talk about expensive food? I want to know if you guys have ever tried some of the most expensive food out there. The number one was actually surprising to me. I didn't know that that could be eaten. And I also was surprised to know that people could be eating that, like by their own choice. But yes, I have that listing there forever, and maybe we could talk about it. Some of the options will be predictable, like mushrooms and caviar, but some other things in there surprised me. Maybe Meowser has tried many of those expensive dishes because as a chef, he probably have or he probably has more food knowledge than us, right? Let me see the listing here. Yeah, there we go. Here comes some of the most expensive foods out there. The first one is a mushroom. It's called the matsutake mushroom. This one I believe nobody will know about it because it sounds very specific and probably it's like Japanese or Asian. But have you ever heard of it? Like the matsutake mushroom? The other one is also with an Asian kind of name. It's called the Wagyu beef. Wagyu beef. But when I was watching the video, they were saying that it is very close to the Kobe beef. And then I have heard about the Kobe beef before. The difference is that the Wagyu beef is kind of inside the Kobe beef, so it's like a part of it. The Kobe beef is something that I imagine that some people could have tried before because I kind of see it a lot when I'm watching those cooking shows. You try to avoid expensive dishes, Pilot? You're much more like a hot dog guy rather than steak. Me too, to be honest. There are many of these dishes that I never tried myself or I don't even consider trying myself. But it's also because of what I like to eat. And many of these things I can't see myself eating. I could try those mushrooms though. I do want to try eating more mushroom dishes because I still don't have a good knowledge of how they taste. It's not something very common for me to find here in Brazil, like mushroom dishes. So it's something that I still want to dive in. Oh, you know about the Wagyu beef? Meowser does as well. Okay, so in that case at least, you guys tried an expensive dish and you liked it. Yeah, me neither. This was the first time I have heard of the matsutake mushrooms. But Pilot says it's not worth the price, but it's decent. Oh, you see, Meowser used to do that himself. Like the Wagyu beef was one of the dishes. So coming up next is something called the moose cheese. And then this one is something that I actually brought up earlier, like before reading the whole list. Because the fun fact about the moose cheese is that it's made in Sweden. And we have Victor, the Swedish of the channel. And then I was asking him, like, Victor, do you know something about moose cheese? And then Victor didn't know anything. But yes, it seems it's expensive because not only it's made out of moose milk, but also because it's very rare for you to find it because it seems it's only in Sweden. Like, it's only there. If you want to taste it, you gotta go there or, I don't know, do something about it. So yeah, moose cheese. The other one is also a cheese, but it's called poulet cheese. I haven't heard of it before. Oh, but it seems that it's donkey cheese. Yeah, the first one was moose, and then this one is made of donkey. I almost said monkey. donkey milk, right? And it's also very specific. You can only find it in Serbia, or it's at least common in Serbia. This one is one of the most surprising food that they talked about to me. It's saffron. Saffron is normally used as a colorific, like it use it to color some of the dishes. But you know what surprised me about saffron? Two things surprised me about it. First was that after watching that video that had this list, I eventually watched one of the Studio Ghibli movies called Only Yesterday. And the Studio Ghibli movies are beautiful, they are great and everything. But this one movie, it had to do a lot with the rural life of like people living in a farm and harvesting stuff. And it had a lot of that in that movie, even for the, let's say, most boring parts of it. And one of the most, not boring, but like slow going parts of it was that they were showing me the process of harvesting saffron. And they did it in a very detailed way. Like they told us all of the information about it, like how long does it take for you to harvest it, and then how fragile the plants are, how it only blooms once a year or something, and then you need to pick the reproduction organs from the flowers, which are actually the saffron, one by one by hand. So it's like a lot of handwork and handcraft, and then you need to mash them together and press them until you can get the pulp, and then with the pulp you get the color. Anyway, it was like a whole work that I was surprised to see in a Studio Ghibli movie. But the second thing that surprised me about the saffron, and this one is, it goes to my Pokemon love, is because you know that Saffron is a city in the Pokemon world, right? Saffron City. Saffron City is next to Lavender Town, which is the creepiest town in the Pokemon universe. I was shocked when I saw the flower of Saffron, because like I said, Saffron is the reproductive, or like the, it's the organ of the flower, but not the flower, not the petals. The petals are lavender colored. So I was like mind blown. I can even go for a picture here. I was like, man, is this related to Pokemon? Is that why Lavender Town is next to Saffron City or something? Probably not. Probably it's just a coincidence. But I was mind blown when I saw that the flower was lavender colored, and then saffron was, the reproductory parts of it. Let me get a picture of the flower in here. But yes, this is probably one of the few things on this list that I have had before, because like you kind of find saffron very easily. It is expensive, but oh yeah, on this picture you can see the lavender colored petals of the flower, and the reddish thing is the saffron itself. It's like the reproductive part of it, or organ of the flower. So I had to make that connection with Pokemon. That's me, right? That's the nerd I am. But yeah, this is one of the few things in here that I have had before because it's quite common, even though it is expensive. Are you kidding me, Pilot? You have had moose cheese? How was that? I'm guessing you found it in Canada, like you... As far as I know, you have never been to Sweden. I cannot believe you had moose cheese. Who the heck is gonna milk a moose? Those things are intimidating. That's true, Ultra sent me a picture of like a real life sized moose next to a car, and I was like, holy shit, it's bigger than what I thought. It is bigger than freaking Slenderman from those games. It's the scariest thing you have ran into Alaska. After seeing the picture, yeah, it is huge. It is all hand harvested. Yes, they showed it on the freaking Studio Ghibli movie, which I recommend. Even though it's a slow going movie, or like it's not for everybody, it is beautiful. It's one of the most impressive Studio Ghibli arts I have seen. Like, many parts of it, you wanna pause the movie, take a picture, and then make a frame and then place it on your wall. Because it is freaking beautiful. It's called Only Yesterday. Maybe if you YouTube it, you can also find this scene. Maybe somebody uploaded it somewhere. You can always find things on YouTube. Maybe there is this scene of them harvesting saffron in a very handcrafting way, or in a very the word is not house made, but in a very simple way and traditional way. Maybe it's beautiful to see the art behind harvesting the saffron, and they do it very well in the movie. Saffron is delicious. To me, it doesn't taste like anything. I don't. I wouldn't be able to tell you the taste of it, but I know it's common because it's there for giving color to food, right? My dad, for example, used saffron to color the farofa he cooks, so it gets like a very bright yellowish. You think it's very flavorful? Honestly, I do not know the taste of it. To me, what's very flavorful is paprika, which is also used for coloring things, right? But then Pilot has had the saffron rice. Now you're making me wonder, have I really had the real saffron then? Because I do not remember a taste. He had that in Qatar. Oh, that's how it's called, the pistil? Okay, the reproductive organ that I was saying is actually called the pistil. But did you know that the petals were lavender colored? Subway is saying that every region of Pokemon has its cities under a theme. In Kanto, it's about the colors. Yes, that's right. In Johto, it's about trees. Every city has the name of a certain tree, like Blackthorn, um, Olivine. Yeah, that's the pattern. But then I believe that pattern doesn't get that strong with the recent Pokemon games. I believe it kind of starts getting weaker, but there are still some logics and connections with other cities. For example, Unova, which is Gen 5. Did you know that Gen 5 cities are based on clouds? For example, there is a city called um, Nuvema Town or something. It sounds like that, and then the word nuven is like the one in Portuguese. I'm pretty sure it's about the weather. If it's not about the clouds, it's about the weather. But let's go back to the list. The next one I have in here is called Iberico ham. Iberico ham. I think it's rare or expensive because, as the name suggests, it's something in Spain or in Portugal. And then maybe you can only find it in there. What color is palette? It's all of the colors. No, never mind. That's Saladin City that has the rainbow badge, right? I would give brown to palette. Either brown or beige. Then after the Iberico ham, you have the Alba White Truffle. Once again, mushrooms. Also, I have never heard of it, the Alba White Truffle. This one is very rare and expensive because you find it on top of caves. So like you need to go deep into a cave to find the mushroom. The next one surprised me because it sounds disgusting. It's the bird's nest soup. Yeah, people decided to make a soup out of bird's nest. Don't ask me how or why. I'm actually hoping nobody here has ever had that before. Then there is also the beluga caviar, since we were also imagining caviar would be on this list. One of the most expensive ones is the beluga caviar. Then there is also this one that's called aceto balsamico di Modena, which I believe is olive oil. It's a very specific olive oil. Then you have the Dansuke watermelon, which is rare because you can find it in Japan only. Vanilla is very expensive as well. That's why we had a talk once about alternative ways of making vanilla. And then, unfortunately, it is quite disturbing for you to know how people also can find vanilla extract. Then there is the Manuka honey, and this one is rare because it's from New Zealand. I believe it's about the flowers the bees get the pollen from to make the honey. Then you have this one I have heard before, and it's also very disgusting. Hoppy Luwak coffee. Do you guys know what's the Hoppy Luwak coffee? Here comes a hint. It's basically cat poop coffee. I have heard of cat poop coffee before. I have heard of poop coffee before. One of the Persona games even bring that up, but I think they mentioned the elephant poop coffee. And then the number one on this list for more or for the most expensive food ever is edible gold. Yeah, did you know that you can eat gold? I didn't know that. And I wonder why people would do that. But yes, edible gold. Oh, you have had the truffle too, pilot? But no idea about the types in particular? No kid, no, you are joking. No, there is no way you have had that, pilot. Come on, you did not drink the cat poop coffee. Come on. And I just remember another very weird dish that exists in Asia. That's like about boiled eggs. I think it's called. I don't know. It's like the children pea boiled egg. It's because they boil the egg in children pea. It's something like that, or either teenager or children. It's another like, what the heck are you doing? It costs $30 for a single cup of the coffee. So you and your travel partner shared a single cup? Dude, but what brought you to that? Like, hey, let's go share a cat poop coffee together, shall we? Like, where did the idea come from? How were you brave enough for that? And also, by the way, replay strategy. We got Gabumon. It means like, let's rethink everything. Let's rethink everything. Although it's kind of a close look to Agumon's chart, so it's not that different. But now it's bad because if I go for the speedy path, I may be getting Garurumon, and then I already have Garurumon. Because why not? I don't know. I wouldn't be brave enough to try that. But hey, answer us. Did you like it? Is it good? Was it worth? I mean, I also like some disgusting things, right? Can't be judging that much. For example, the Brazilian example that I bring up many times, I love freaking cow's feet protein jelly. So, there is that. I wouldn't have that again after finding out how terrible the farming practices are. No way, they torture the animal? But why? To like, come on cat, poop now! Man, humans are trash, come on, you need to even torture an animal to get its poop? That's so... It's even more disturbing than the dish itself. I was going to see if Garurumon has a new evolution, but I don't think it has. Yeah, it doesn't have it, so I shouldn't go for Garurumon. Which means I shouldn't go for speed anymore. Huh. The brainy out of this probably is Centauromon. Then I have attack, magic points, and HP. I think HP could be a good idea for us to go. Maybe we should go for a lightweighted Digimon as well, just like in Agumon. We have Ogremon. I believe that Ogremon was a result out of mistakes and like disobedience. So we should try keeping our Gabumon obedient and not commit mistakes. And then I have defense as well. I have the feeling that Dremodemon was the defense path. What about the attack path? I mean, there is Tyrannomon right there, but Tyrannomon is also regarding heavy wave. But like I said, I want to go for something lightweight. So that's what I will do. I will go for lightweighted, HP, and attack. And then I will hope I don't get Tyrannomon. I believe I won't get him because if it is lightweighted, it's not a condition for me to get him. So I will see how that goes. I think it was worth it only to say you have tried it, but you wouldn't ever buy it for the flavor, even it was cheaper than the regular coffee. I see, so it's exotic, but not necessarily something, I don't know, irreplaceable or really outstanding, right? Which honestly doesn't surprise me. But man, I can't believe you have had so many of those not only expensive but also weird dishes, right? Even moose food or like moose cheese. Do you remember how did you have the chance to try moose cheese? Oh, let's not forget that we still don't know who can digivolve into Monochromon. So what if it is Gabumon? Maybe, oh yeah, but then there is the problem of like getting a lightweighted Digimon. Maybe Monochromon is not that lightweighted. But I can see Monochromon having a lot of HP and having a lot of attack, so maybe I have a shot. And then I was also bringing up Studio Ghibli movies. When am I going back to them? I even tried to start watching. How is it called? It's Pom Pom something? Oh yeah, but the animated movie that right now I'm the craziest to watch is totally Luca from Pixar. I'll definitely see if I can watch it like this week. Is it Pompoko or something? Yeah, it is Pompoko. The Great Battle of the Raccoons. Yeah, I was trying to start watching this next Studio Ghibli movie, but I kinda gave up after pressing the play. I need to go back to it. It's about raccoons. Pompoko. So there was a place in northern Ontario that did a single run of moose cheese. And our private club bought a small amount for a wine and cheese sampling night. And what did you think about it? Which you went to solely for the cheese as wine for the cheese because the wine was gross? But how was the cheese? Did you like it? Was it very different? I'm not a fan of wine either, but my sister loves it. My sister has traveled to some cities in Brazil that they have good wine, and she even went to the farms where they make the wine. Wait, not just the wine, every wine? There is no such thing as good wine. Yes, I would say that I also don't like wine like you, but hey, there are people that like them. Which reminds me that I also need to try more dishes that use alcoholic drinks on them. The only one I tried so far was a risotto. What about a risotto, pilot? Do you like risottos? Because like they need to use wines. You thought it was just okay? It is a bit sour actually. It's not special. I don't know if it's just me, but I have the feeling that after we get to a certain age, of course it's also because of like so many things we have already tasted in our lives, but it's been so hard for me to be surprised on trying something that or tasting something new that, blows my mind today. I know I still have lots to try and many things that I avoid as well, especially seafood, but it's been so difficult for me to like fall in love for a new taste. I don't know if it is like my um yeah, if it is like because I'm aging, so maybe my senses are not as great as before, so like many things will taste bland or just like other things I have tasted in my life, then like tasting unique and different and special. Or if it is actually because I don't know, you kind of get to a limit and then it becomes very rare for you to try amazing new tastes in your life. I don't know if it is a matter of there is nothing unique in the market for you to taste, or it's because I'm aging, so like my senses are getting, worse with time. Okay, so Pilot at least agrees that wine is good for cooking. Because you don't really taste the wine. I mean, there is a taste in there, but it's totally not alcoholical. It's pretty much the rest, right? The flavor. I agree, nothing has a huge degree of newness anymore. Maybe the thing that would give me that or that would give me the highest chances of trying to taste something new are new fruits. But even fruits are hard for you to have a new taste. Yeah, after some time, after sampling so many things, it's hard. It is immediately compared to things you have had before. Yes, I agree. You find it's the same with music and stories, books, movies, and TV. Nothing really feels that new. The last thing that felt super new to me, man, was Dark. Yeah, Dark blew my mind. It still blows my mind, even today. But I will do this again. I will bring this up again in case somebody was not here yesterday on the stream. The last thing that blew my mind, like lately, and also related to games that we were talking about and to music, was the announcement of Sable on E3. I love the game, I love the music. It's like one of my favorite things. It's going to be one of the things I'm going to remember from E3 2020, 2021. I almost said 2020. But I agree, like, after many years, it's been hard to really watch or experience something very unique or very different, basically. And video games, of course. That's why I have been probably giving more chances into indie games, because indie games normally try new courses. Or I'm expecting them to really show me something new. And also because indie games normally don't give us many expectations as like regular games. So we are not like hoping for something incredible, but because we don't have those expectations, it ends up being incredible because then we get surprised. Your fiance grew up without much media, but after she watched The Lord of the Rings, she spent weeks having her mind blown that so many other pieces of media were just Lord of the Rings with a different coat of paint. Do you think that the Hobbit movies were like that, for example? Because I was even saying yesterday that I should go back to the Hobbit movies. By the way, why am I training speed? Am I going to give myself a Garurumon? Come on. That growl kinda sound like Solid Snake dying in Metal Gear Solid. That's a franchise of games that I probably won't play myself. But I should consider maybe watching a playthrough of it. I still need to go watch The Last of Us though. Yeah, I still need to go watch The Last of Us playthroughs. So you rewatched the Hobbit movies about a year ago just to see if you judged them too harshly originally. Turns out you didn't and they are still total poop. Okay, so I will not go back and rewatch them because that's what I felt. I felt like maybe I'm missing something here, like maybe these movies are as great as the trilogy and then I didn't notice that. Okay, so if you did that and then you're telling me that they are not that great, I'm not going back to them. Snake? Snake? Snake! I actually don't remember what was that reference for, Subaru, but when I read the word snake like exclamation marks, I can only think on the song. Oh my god, here it comes. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. And then it comes to the snake, snake, snake. Oh, it's a snake. Badger, 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 badger. Hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. Mushroom, mushroom. Anyway, good days of trash videos and memes on the internet. I love that song though. Yeah, when I see snake exclamation marks, that's where my brain goes to. The Lord of the Rings is still amazing while the Hobbit is not. Yeah, man, yesterday I was remembering when I went to the movies in January 1st, first day of the year, to watch The Two Towers. And then we went there in the morning, like at 10 a.m. So nobody was in the room. It was only me, my sister, and my aunt. It was freaking wild. We were making so much jokes or so many jokes on the movie. I had a blast. It was so fun. It's a day I still remember. I was even saying that how funny it is to me to still have so many memories from my childhood from going to the movies. Because I don't remember many details of my childhood anymore, but I still remember a couple times I went to the movies to watch a certain movie, like this one, like Pokemon 2000. Even the Pokemon, the first movie, I remember a little bit too. I remember watching the first Harry Potter movie. It's funny how the movies is something that I can still remember with time, or I still have some memories with time, while some other things I have forgotten already. Wait, I brought back terrible memories of high school? Wait, which memories did I bring back? I'm sorry for that though. Okay, so that's what the general... Okay, I think I have seen it before. The general screams when Silent Snake dies. I have seen the video of it, yeah. Maybe actually Pilot is saying that I brought back memories from his high school because I was singing the Badger song. The other one from the same guy that made the Badger song that I love is this one nobody will know, but oh my god, here it comes again. Tell me what you see, the marvelous breadfish swimming in the ocean waters. I love that song so much, and then it gets on loop, showing me the breadfish. Let me show you the breadfish. Now that I went for that path, there is no return. Yeah, I will show you the breadfish. I was so addicted to those freaking Flash music videos. I think the guy was called Mr. Wobbly or something. Yeah, this is the breadfish. I love this video so much. You watched Zoolander? I haven't watched that movie. It's with Adam Sandler, isn't it? In the cinema, so you have a lot of memories of that one, huh? It's funny that I can't remember the last movie I watched on the cinema, but I can remember one of the greatest last sessions in the cinema I have had, which was of course Blade Runner 2049. Man, it was such a good session. But I don't remember the last movie I watched in the movies. I know I stopped going to the movies, but I should at least remember the last one I watched. Do you guys remember the last movie you have watched in the movies? Maybe the more or the most recent memory I can have right now was Blade Runner, because I can't remember any other movie after that. But definitely I went to the movies after it. Maybe some of you say like, I don't know, Avengers Ultimate or something, because everybody went to the movies during that one. Is Remojamon finally back? Come on. He's still not back. Let's sleep next to the other Gabumon to bring us luck. Nope, they are not back. Well, there goes a motorcycle for the Fast and Furious movie. Oh, by the way, they were... I was mentioning that Top Gun went to the Flight Simulator game. I just remembered that in the Microsoft conference when they were talking about Forza, I'm pretty sure it was Forza, that there wasn't another racing game in that presentation, right? So it gotta be Forza. They also showed us like models for oh wait, no, never mind. There was another racing game. I mean, not really racing, but it was about cars. It's Rocket League. Yeah, they showed us new skins for the cars of Rocket League, and I was surprised because they were based on the most recent Fast and Furious movie, and there is a Brazilian singer that's scoring that movie. And then I was like, holy shit, it's freaking her singing that song in Portuguese during the presentation of E3. Like, what the heck? Yeah, I'm talking about Anitta. Anitta is in that Rocket League new pack or something, because she is going to be in the next Fast and Furious movie. But to me, the Fast and Furious movies are kind of over. Sabri is saying that the last one he has watched in the movies was Resident Evil Extinction, which was the third live-action movie from Resident Evil. Speaking of which, a friend of mine told me to check how is the Resident Evil live action looking like, the one that's going to be on Netflix. I still haven't watched that, but is it looking good? Have you seen it, Subaru? I still haven't watched it. By the way, I was saying that I would keep my Digimon lightweighted. That's not what I'm doing, so I should actually focus a little bit in here. I said that I would give you attack as well, right? Yeah, this run I can already say that we are going to fail. Oh, you haven't seen it either? Me neither. I haven't seen many things from Netflix actually. I know that on this E3 they had a Geek Week with many releases like trailers and things. The only one I saw was the Cuphead one, and it's looking good. The cartoon for Cuphead. What I like to know though is that next month, according to Gabrielle, we are getting the second season of Beastars on Netflix. I wanna check that out. Oh yes, I watched Tenet, but I watched it at my place. I'm surprised you gave Tenet that high score, Pilot, because I was not very impressed by it. I mean, I really liked the idea, but I don't know, I felt like it was hard to follow it. Of course, after I checked some YouTube reviews from Tenet with also explanations, things felt better to me, but when I was watching the movie, it felt confusing. So, yeah, I couldn't score it that much because I was maybe hoping Tenet to be more easy to understand, but it impressed me visually at least. Like, I was very amazed by the visuals and the effects of time, right? Wonder Woman I didn't watch. You like that much, Sonic? I don't know, it was not a bad movie, but I would rather see it um, closer to the original stories of Sonic, because I felt like they stretched his story a lot to make it fit for that live action sort of movie, or animated movie actually. The biggest thing to me about the Sonic movie was that there were things in there that made no sense to me regarding Sonic's origins. And I was like, wait, what the heck is this? But there were a couple few good references in there, like Easter eggs, especially thanks to Jim Carrey's acting. It was a lot of fun, but ultimately forgettable. It was forgettable. To me, it was forgettable. The Tenet movie. But after watching it, you would reduce it to like a 6 or something. You have nearly no idea what the story of Sonic is. I mean, I'm not sure about his origins either, but I felt like they were, I don't know, coming up with some random plot just to fill the gaps. And that upsetted me a little bit. I would rather not have that attempt to explain Sonic origins than having it in the movie. You felt like Jim Carrey was glorious. He was, yeah. But I loved his very subtle references to the games. Like the last time you see him in the movie, he does the same movement of the final boss of Sonic 2. I don't know if you have noticed that. I was like, holy shit, I know what you're doing in here, Jim Carrey. I see your movies right there. But I don't know if you have watched Detective Pikachu pilot. I felt like Detective Pikachu was even better than Sonic. But I'm happy that they were able to recover from the first trailer. and now everybody kind of likes Sonic the movie and everything. So I'm happy for their recovery, and I believe more companies and more franchises should have that same reaction after feedback from people. To like, okay, you guys don't like it, that's okay, we're going to work on fixes. Detective Pikachu was fun, but ultimately I thought the story and the enemy's goal was kinda stupid. I I understand, but there was one plot twist in there that I was like, man, this is great. Yes, they were able to fool me a little bit that I felt like it was a good writing on the plot, a good script. But yes, in the end, those movies will have a somewhat normal plot. But speaking of which, by the way, when is Nintendo or the Pokemon Company going to announce the second movie? Like, it's taking them forever. This Sonic the movie came after the Detective Pikachu movie, and they already have everything done. They are just waiting for the release date because, like I also mentioned earlier today, they were scoring that movie in Vancouver, in Canada, and they finished the filming. So I don't know, it's almost complete. But then the Detective Pikachu sequel, I haven't heard of it anymore. I will not feed you because I need you to feel lighter, right? Yes, I'm not feeding you this time. I don't remember, Pilot, if I told you to check the trailer for 1899, the next series by the same creators of Dark. I don't know if I told you to check the... It's not really a trailer, it's more like a teaser. In case you haven't checked that out, definitely give it a look, because it's only like a couple seconds, but it's enough to make us to feel disturbed and curious to see what's to come. But if I had to pick a name for something that surprised me so far in this year, I would say the series from HBO called Euphoria. I was not expecting that hit on my face. Oh, and movie-wise, Transpotting 2. Like, Transpotting 2 was super good. It's not a movie from this year, but I could only watch it this year. Yeah, Transpotting 2 is still my favorite movie that I watched this year. Such a good sequel. It really captured the spirit of the first movie. But I have high hopes for Luca, the new Pixar animated movie, because the trailer kind of made me very interested to see it already, and I was like, this is going to be good. Digimon has been very generous lately. But is there Mojamon back? There is no way he's not back, come on. Finally! Am I getting something good? No. After the amount of movies and TV you watched through the pandemic winter, you need a few years off entirely. Oh, you have been binging a lot of stuff then? But I can tell you, yeah. And now I'm kinda taking some time before watching more movies. Like I was saying, it's been forever since I went back to the Ghibli movies. I still need to watch some other movies I was talking about in the past, like The Sound of Silence. Actually, never mind. It's called The Sound of Metal in English. Yeah, in Portuguese, it's like The Sound of Silence. I still need to watch The Sound of Metal. The last movie I remember watching that was on my list was The Silence of Lambs, or The Silence of the Lambs. And then my friend told me that there are sequels, so I will also need to go after sequels of it. The other one that I was curious to check is a Netflix original called Oxygen, but I still haven't watched it. I guess right now I'm more focused on animes. And then with this week's new release from Netflix of Elite, I'm now binging Elite. But I'm sure I'm going to finish Elite like either tomorrow or on Thursday. The only show you are really looking forward to is Foundation on Apple TV. Wait, what is the books you are talking about? Oh wait, you are talking about the Isaac Asimov books? Because in case you are, it sounds fantastic. I haven't read the Foundation collection, but wait, is it Isaac Asimov or is it Philip K. Dick? It's one of those two writers, right? But I have heard a lot about the Foundation, yes. Even though I could never read them. By the way, do you remember when I said that every champion and every ultimate they have Digivolutionary items, but there are many ways for you to get them? Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to send Dremojamon on another hunt, right? Yes, Summer, but the game is not really showing me many of those ways besides the curling, maybe the arena, the no, the fishing won't do it. Like the fishing is for the Mojamon, but the Mojamon don't give me Digivolutionary items. But there is also the Shogun Gakkomon card side quest, right? You can get some of those items there too, but that they brought the original Otter's daughter as an executive producer. Oh my god! Wait, go back. They brought the original Otter's daughter in as an executive producer of the show, and that makes you hopeful it will be solid. Okay, it was Asimov then. I got it first. Yeah, you now made me curious to check it too. I think I would like it. Asimov is great. Although I have only read um how is that one called? Childhood's End. I think it's called Childhood's End, right? And wasn't 2001 by him as well? Or am I mistaken? I think it was. Never mind, it's Arthur C. Clarke. Never mind, it's not Asimov. So yes, I remember at the very least reading Childhood's End, and that book was very shocking. It had a very good idea behind it. Some were saying what I meant was that there are different. Okay, he's saying that there are different ways to get the different items. I'm not going to get the same items the same way. I see. So maybe that was a hint that maybe I can get something interesting if I go for the standard course and not the special course every time. Because yeah, the special course could only give me Bakemon's item. You know what? Maybe I should make this one question because we have been trying this Remojamon thing forever and we can't really get many good results out of it. So I do have a question in case you know the answer, Subaru. Is it possible for me to get a different Digivolutionary item than Bakemon's item by going for the special course? Do you know the answer for that? Because if it is impossible for me to get something else with this, then I would rather know it already so I don't spend my time on that anymore. Oh, okay, yeah. I know that I won't get them all from Remojamon for sure, especially because Remojamon is not giving me any of them anymore. Not even the repeated ones. But then again, it's what I told you. I can only go, I don't know, for Shogun Geckomon or for the arena, but then I lose the arena fights. It's complicated. I also think maybe the curling could have something, but we kinda gave up on it. Okay, so you believe they will have something else, so I will keep on trying. But I don't know, I don't have many options. It's either that I'm missing some specific way of getting them, or it is indeed very brutal and hard, low odds for you to find one. Which I believe it's the second case. I still think that the biggest chance I have is in the arena, but unfortunately I'm not winning the Rank S tournament or any of those other special tournaments they have in there. Why is he not losing wave? Does he really want to become Tyrannomon? Like, we spent a whole afternoon and he's not losing any of his wave. What the heck? Tyrannomon incoming. Anyone? Served? Subaru, am I missing an important way of getting those items that I'm not testing out? Yes or no? I mean, of course, in case you know the answer, like, if you know that there is this thing you're not doing, that could be helpful. Oh, we didn't get time. Oh! Oh! Well, I'm pretty certain it's going to be Tyrannomon. He decided to not. Never mind. But why you? I mean, that's promising, maybe? No, it's not promising. Okay, so we're saying no because I know the methods. I test them, but I did not have luck. Yeah. But I have a question. Do you think I should go back to the curling? Because the curling is the one that I kinda gave up completely. But I do think like people kinda answered me that before, like I was making that question before, or wondering if it was worth continuing the curling, and people said like, no, it's only for the medal. So I was like, okay, I'm stopping the curling because I don't want a medal. But it's interesting I got Ogremon. It's probably because of the mistakes, because I left him fat or too fat, but then I also decided to stop feeding him. So I think there was like some sort of unbalancing there. Or it's because of the offense as well, you know? But Ogremon can become Mamemon or Andromon again. We could go for Vademon for a change, you know? It is an option. Wait, are you telling me that the curling still has evolutionary items that I never found? Because I remember having this situation and people were like, oh yeah, give up about this because it's only for the medal. And then I totally gave up about it. Oh, you're referring to Metal Mamemon? I imagine that because as they changed the character, of course the rewards would be different, but then again, it felt like it was not worth. But as you are saying now that it could be worth, then sure, we should go back to the curling then. I guess I will even give up about Vademon because now I wanna play curling. I just need fish, right? So Metal Mamemon has the same rewards of Penguinmon plus some more. Well, we need those some more. Those are the ones that we gotta find. Where are my fish? Oh. As Ogrmon's training was not that impressive in my opinion, I think I will use this cycle for the curling because now I should investigate it further. Wait, this is the restaurant. don't remember if it was RNG or a certain time of the day, but I will try RNG a little bit in here. I will keep on testing this. I was bringing the fish to the restaurant, maybe that's what I was doing, yeah. Every time I need to go back to a place I haven't been forever, I kinda get lost, right? I go off track. Maybe it is actually time-based. Well, the music changed, so... Mavemon? You there? So, by the way, yesterday I was saying that I noticed that many of those indie games I was learning about, they were about photography, and the timing was kind of interesting because it was just after Pokemon Snap was released. I just remembered another trend that was happening, besides that other one I said too about cooking games. Some streams in the past, I remember talking about like, man, why is there no dodgeball games out there? And then we were surprised to get knocked out. I think it's called knocked out or something like that. The trendy dodgeball game that's going on right now, right? I think it's called knocked out city. It's something like that. But then when I was checking the indie games, I saw another dodgeball game, and it's actually an RPG. It seems that just like in the Mario Golf games, that you start as a rookie and then you, I don't know, travel to cities and meet new golfers, and then you have matches against them. There is a game like that, but it's for dodgeball. I can't remember the name for it because unfortunately it didn't get my attention that much. I was like, I pass on this game. But it's interesting that they are now making those dodgeball games that I was wondering, where are they, or why did nobody really go for them? But actually I just remembered one of Ultra's streams that people recommend him to play a very old dodgeball NES game. So, you know what? Maybe dodgeball games are a thing for a long time. They were just taking a nap, and now they're all back. Yeah, this is not working out. So it's not RNG then. There are always those games that didn't get famous. Yeah, another trend has been skating games. I even forgot to tell Victor that Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 plus 2 Remastered is coming to the Switch, and one of these days he was saying that he was playing those games again. I need to tell that to Victor next time. But one of the indie games I saw happening is Skatebird, where you play as a skater, but it's actually a bird. It's a bird skating game. That looks cool, actually. So yeah, there are always those, different sport games or different games in general that don't really get the spotlight. Sometimes because of other more famous games that are there, like Pokemon Snap, that's kind of shadowing the other photography based games. Yes, I wanted to play curling. I guess it's not happening. It sucks that even knowing two of my remaining champions, Devimon and Monochromon, I still couldn't figure how or what to do to get them. So I was bringing a random topic today of like, what is the origin of a high five? And then I got an answer, and I even learned more about other ways to celebrate with like gestures. I just remember another random thought I had that maybe some of you can agree with me. Are the fidget spinners the Beyblades of recent times? When are we getting the fidget spinners games then? Because we already have the Beyblade anime, we have the Beyblade toys, which by the way, the toys look very cool. What are they waiting for making a fidget spinner game, right? A fidget spinner simulator. It's like figuring out a password because they have many variables, yeah. And even that doesn't mean you're getting what you're looking for. Because sometimes the conditions they match other conditions and then you get the second result, not the first. It is very complicated. Am I feeding you for real? I will give you a piece of meat. Since it's morning, let's see if Mamemon is there now. Let me just get to 100 brains. Maybe I got Ogremon because I didn't train his brains at all. Oh, I forgot about the tournament. I don't think we'll get an important Digivolutionary item from a rank C tournament, but let's see. Let's remember what we can get out of it. What would be the power of the fidget spinners? Good question. I still don't understand why it became such a popular thing, you know? I can understand why is it called spinning tops? I think it's called spinning tops. I can understand why spinning tops were a thing, like the Beyblades. I can understand why yo-yos are a thing, like... I was even watching this one video of like, what is your favorite Kirby power out of all of them? And then I loved that the guy's choice for number one was the yo-yo, because it is one of my favorite Kirby powers as well. And yo-yos are amazing. Like my favorite character in Smash Bros. Ness, he uses a yo-yo as well, you know? So I can get what is the thing behind those things, but a fidget spinner? Like, what can you do with a fidget spinner? Are there tricks and moves and combos? I don't think there are. So it's surprising to me how a fever happens out of that. But at least I have never seen a fidget spinner in my real life. Of course, I did not buy one. So I didn't see it with my own eyes to see the magic of it. But I know it was a big thing, and it's still a thing somewhere out there. Were you not one of those kids that were always spinning something with your fingers? I mean, sometimes a pencil maybe, something like this, but nothing that I would like buy something to do that, you know? I remember playing with... how is that in English? Elastics maybe? Yeah, I remember playing some elastics games. There were some puzzles even that you had to remove an elastic from somebody's hands by making some moves. I remember playing those games with other kids. But besides that, no, I don't remember playing with keys or scissors like you're saying. Do you think that was the magic of fidget spinners? I see it as a distraction, yeah, I see it as a distraction. But I think it's a very weak distraction in comparison to other things like yo-yos, spinning tops. I don't know, even that thing that used it to have like two balls and like they were connected by a tiny string, and then you use it to do like this, and then they were hitting up and down, you know, that made a very loud noise. Marbles, for example, are also another distraction. But then the fidget spinner... the problem with pizza is that it causes you to almost immediately pass out. I don't know about that, man. I think I would not pass out that easily. But I can see you getting lazy or feeling sleepy. Yes, I understand, but passing out... I wish it were like that, because I struggle so much to fall asleep. I know, right, Meowser? Scary Digimon behind you, watch out! Yeah, this is Ogremon, he is a villain in the anime. That laugh was a little bit like Bowser's laugh, wasn't it? It sounded a lot like Bowser's laugh. Oh! Look at that, it's family reunion! I'm patrolling for the shady looking guys in the city, like the one behind me maybe? What is it? I'm not bothering you, am I? Ah, come on, he's very polite. But speaking of pizza and feeling lazy, I need to get my ass to make pizza. Like, I need to bake pizzas again, because I need to have that delicious experience, because you guys are living the life and I'm not anymore, right? will see. I will try to push myself to bake pizzas because unfortunately I don't have a good pizzeria in here to buy pizza. There is one, but every time I talk about it with my parents, they are like, "No, don't do it. You know, buy Burger King." My parents have been addicted to Burger King, so I know that it's not going to be easy for me to order pizzas in here, which means I should be baking them myself. Oh my god, no, Meow, sir. Your favorite pizza place is shut down because they're. Oh, wait a minute. At least it's because their AC broke. I felt like you were saying they shut down permanently. So, no, it's just because it's the AC that's broken, right? It's an easy fix. So, you have been dealing with a heat wave, I believe? I have been hearing lots of people complaining about the heat. It's you there, it's also Ultras in Canada, it's Victory in Sweden even. The sun is almost down and it's still 33 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's some crazy temperature. Imagine how is it in very hot places in the US, for example, Texas, Arizona. How are the weather there like? It's probably reaching, I don't know, 36, 37 degrees Celsius. Speaking of which, by the way, Arizona is a I almost said a country. I love it. It's a state. It's a state that I would love to visit in the US. I know it's probably one a different pick, but I don't know. I like how I like the things I have seen from it, and the people from there also are kind of nice in my opinion. So it's a place that I would put as a destination in my mind. Oh my god, you got it up to almost 38 degrees Celsius? That's summer temperatures in Rio. So you guys are really having a hard time in there. And maybe it's the same situation that Victor was saying yesterday, that their houses in Sweden are not that prepared for hot temperatures. So basically they don't have an AC or something. I hope you do have an AC in there, Meowser. Extreme weather is now the formal. It's now the normal, it seems. We are under a warning for a tropical cyclone, possibly hitting on Tuesday and Wednesday. We are now living through the climate change we have been warned about for the last 40 years. Honestly, I do think so. I'm considering investing in a nice plot of land somewhere in the Arctic Circle? It should be a nice, moderate place to retire. I disagree. Why do you want to go to the Arctic Circle? Didn't you want to go to Portugal and live in a calm island in Portugal? You're worried about the summer temperatures? Yeah, that sounds too much. Like it's also it's not only that it's so high, but it's also that how much it varies throughout the year in there, right? You go from like negative temperatures to 38 degrees Celsius. Like it's craziness. The the temper change or the range of it is crazy. Here in Brazil, we do have a hot temperature moment, which happens normally during summer, but our temperature range is not that huge. Like, I, for example, don't know, can't imagine what is like 0 degrees Celsius. I have no idea how is it like. So, you know, it's insane to think that you can go through that big range of temperature change. So the joke is that the Arctic is going to be comfortable temperatures by the time you get to the retirement age. I hope the Arctic is still there, because if things keep on going like the way they are today, with people being irresponsible and everything, it's unsure what's there in the future. But that's very sad because for the rest of the year, I imagine it's like super cold temperatures in the US and in other countries as well. And then now that people are excited to leave the summertime or something, they can't enjoy it that well because of the harshness of it. It gets way colder in there than that. I know, like I'm just giving an example of 0 degrees Celsius, but it goes under negative. I visited New York during the winter and it was brutal, you see? It's like there is never a balance. It's either very cold or very hot. Your girlfriend's parents were like, "Oh, you don't have heated boots? What are even heated boots like?" Oh, by the way, which remind me of something now. Yesterday I was talking about cringy things from the 90s, and then I brought up this thing that I never heard before in my life that were spray butter. Like it was the first time I heard of spray butter, but it was a thing in the 90s. And also the water beds. Like I have never slept on a water bed, but I imagine they may be uncomfortable. Today I watched a similar video, but talking about the 20s, right? Or maybe I should say the 2000s actually. It's about the 2000s. And they brought up this piece of clothing that's called arm heater. I have seen it before because the example they showed to me on the video was like, yes, I remember seeing Never Eleven wearing one on her video clips, like an arm heater. But it's one of those things I have never seen in person. I have never seen a person wearing an arm heater in my life. So do you guys know what's an arm heater, and have you ever wore it or seen somebody wearing it? Because I was like, holy shit, yeah, those things exist, don't they? But then still speaking of clothing, the 90s video brought up like wearing long sleeves and then a short sleeve on a long sleeve. Like you wear a long sleeve shirt and then a t-shirt on it. I do that a lot, even today when it's cold. So hopefully I'm not being cringy in my fashion style when I go outside in cold days, because I do that a lot. I wear a long sleeve and then I put a t-shirt on top of it. And it seems that was a trend in the 90s because of Nirvana and Kurt Cobain, that like they were all wearing those things. I never noticed that actually, but it makes sense. But if it's cold in here, I normally go for that. I go for a long sleeve and then a t-shirt on top of it. But then an arm heater, it was like, what? I have never seen it before, like somebody physically wearing that. You bought heated socks for when you went snowboarding. What are those like? Do they have some sort of thing that you charge and then it can be really heating you up with time? Is that how it goes? Is it electrical? Or does it have like hot water? Because sometimes you can use hot water into a thermic material and then that temperature stays there for long, right? Is it around those lines? Wait, wasn't my tournament today or something? Am I here spending my time and forgetting about it? But heated boots and heated socks. I can only imagine, I don't know, a very thick sock made of wool or something very warm. So they do have something electrical going on then. They have wires that run through them and it's like battery packs that you charge. I also have heard of heated mantles or something that I believe people will need to charge them somehow as well, and then they cover themselves or their bodies with the charged mantle or like the heated mantle. It's like a blanket, right? I have heard of that one, but socks and boots, that's the first time. Heated boots. I imagine they feel amazing, like especially if you're in the winter. It's funny that you can't notice the difference to, I don't know, a regular boot, right? Yeah, I can't notice a difference. Like, if you look at it, it's a normal boot. But here's an example of a heated boot. Yeah, this is also the first time I hear about that. I mean, it makes sense because I don't need this, or I would never find one to sell here in Brazil, I think. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are cold cities in Brazil, but I don't think we need to go that extreme. So it was down to minus, or minus actually, minus 55 degrees Celsius to minus 67 degrees Fahrenheit, where pilot used it to live, and he never owned heated clothing. I know he used it to make jokes of like, oh, it's cold outside, but I'm wearing a tank top. Occasionally, I would use a heat pack in my gloves if I'm going, or if he were going out for an extended period and needed to use lighter gloves to maintain dexterities. Jesus, I know Brazil has many problems, but I'm kinda glad that I don't need to face such cold, because I don't know if I would handle it well. I was going to check the tournament, yeah. I just hope that I don't regret my idea of seeing snow for the first time. I think I will buy all of those suggestions you guys are saying. Give me heated gloves, heated boots, heated socks, heated coats. I don't know, hit me all the way, and then I will go there to see real snow. I think then I'll be ready for it. So it's actually good for me to be having this conversation right now, because I'm getting ideas of how to stay not frozen when that day comes, because otherwise I'm dead. But bringing this up from yesterday's talk as well, did you guys hear about Xbox releasing a mini fridge? Speaking of cringy things as well, Xbox, I was saying this yesterday, they are releasing a mini fridge. So in the future, you can wait for what? Xbox air fryer, Xbox cell phones, Xbox microwaves, Xbox heated boots. Maybe that's where they wanna get to. They wanna become the next mobile, or not mobile, that's not the word. The next, like, appliances maker. Man, it's been forever since we had a fire user Digimon. He doesn't have the best fire attack though, but of course he's just a champion. I'm going for Poison Claw, Speed Fire. I kinda just wanna go for those two, to be honest. Because does he have a lot of magic points? He doesn't, right? Yeah, so I can't really go for the very strong attacks. Also, he's not healed. Okay, I need to give him an MP floppy and that's it. When you go hunting in the winter, you throw hot hands in your pockets and wear thin sealed gloves so you can still use your rifle. What do you normally hunt? Is it like rabbits or deers? When it got colder than minus 15 degrees Celsius, it's when you need a sweater over your t-shirt. Pilot, your resistance to cold is... It's something that makes me envious, because I cannot resist cold like that. I think it was meant as a joke that got taken too far. I think so, yeah. A big joke about that Xbox Series X is it was unveiled that it looked like a fridge. I know, at first people were comparing it to some refrigerators out there, but from what I understood after this E3, they are really releasing one. I think it was official. By the way, oh yes, I don't have the commands right, so I can really only use my pity attacks like that. Didn't they do something last year with Snoopy Dogg in the fridge? Okay, about that I do not remember. Oh my god, if we get poisoned here, we are dead. Have we ever seen his finisher? I don't remember. Well, let's see it now. Is it like a crazy whack or something? It is a powerful punch. You have like no resistance to hit though, so it is like a trade-off. Anything over 24... Oh my god. Oh, by the way, let's see his finisher. Yeah, pilots, be careful when you come to Brazil then. Because 24 degrees Celsius is like somewhat basic, but normally it goes higher than that. But you can get used to it, it just takes some time. You do pretty well with the heat, but it has been super humid and hot. That's the worst, it's when you don't have some breeze as well. Victor was saying that in Sweden, they also don't have the breeze, you know, the breeze that could be refreshing during the heat. There is no breeze, so... yeah, that sucks a lot. And my attempt in here was a big failure. You died, yeah man, we... Not that I had bigger hopes, or great hopes. I think we died because I was not expecting the enemies to have such great amount of HP. So with my pity attacks, I was like doing nothing to them. But I shouldn't go for the strong attacks because it didn't have a lot of MP, right? So... anyway, that was not a very good idea. What is a good idea is if I could play curling. But the person that I need to find to play the curling game is not there. Exactly, I knew they were weak attacks, but like I said, I was not expecting my opponents to have such great amounts of HP, so... I was expecting them to be weaker. Plus, they were even buffing themselves, so what was my chance in there? 0. Penguinmon, can you please retire? I'm trying to find the other Digimon that is responsible for that curling minigame, but he's never there. I don't know if it is RNG, I think it is regarding the time of the day. But now this is ridiculous. Especially since you went there from the Canadian North. So in the span of about 28 hours of flying, you went from minus 40 degrees Celsius to plus 40 degrees Celsius, and that was a lot of change really fast. I learned when I was taking or doing therapy I learned from my therapist that many places in Asia, like was it Singapore? I think it was Singapore. It gets freaking hot. It gets so hot that the tourism goes to like super lower levels because people don't go there because of how hot it gets there. And then you're also fixing the Fahrenheit temperature. I never imagined that Asia could be that hot, but she was telling me that yeah, you gotta travel to such places only during certain months because otherwise you can't really explore the city because of the heat. Also, welcome back, Ultras. You never commented on Breath of the Wild 2. What did you think about it? I liked it because it looks different, or at least I can see a connection between it and Majora's Mask because it's looking more dark. It's probably going to have something to do with time, and Majora's Mask had a lot to do with time as well. It's probably going to have a more serious tone to it too. But I don't know, I was not as crazy for it because I still gotta play the first one, and I can't say that I was not expecting to see some news on Breath of the Wild 2. I would rather not know anything about expectations to it and then be surprised by it. But no, people were rumoring that like if Nintendo doesn't show anything Breath of the Wild 2, then they will lose E3. So I was like, okay, I know that I'm going to see it. So after I saw it, I was, impressed but not really surprised. But it's looking good. Wait, you have a suspicion it won't be a new game? By the way, Ultras, you brought the luck to us. We finally found Metal Money here. So it is Arnie G, but it's like very annoying for you to find him. Why do you have that suspicion, man? Is it because they haven't announced a new title? Like a game title for it? Oh, by the way, Ultros, you were not here when we had a very crazy talk about expensive food. And I kinda wanna hear from you if you have ever heard or tried these dishes before. So I'll go through them like very fast. Pilot surprisingly have had many of them, and then Meowser had some of them too. But yes, I'm going to tell you the expensive food out there in the world because I imagine that you probably have tasted some of them as well. So Ultras, have you heard of Matsutake mushroom, Wagyu beef, which is like a part of the Kobe beef, moose cheese, poulet cheese, which is like donkey cheese, saffron, of course saffron, I think it's everybody here probably have had it, Iberico ham, the Alba white truffle, bird's nest soup, which sounds disgusting, beluga caviar, aceto balsamico de Modena, which is something that I believe is like a olive oil from its name, but like a very specific and high top quality olive oil. Densuke watermelon, which is like a Japanese watermelon that's probably rare. Vanilla, but then probably we have had the alternative ways of having vanilla. Then there is the Manuka honey, and this is rare because you can only find it in New Zealand. There is the Hoppy Luwak coffee. That surprised me that Pilot has had it before, and it's pretty much cat's poop coffee. And then the most expensive dish out there that I didn't know you could actually eat it is edible gold. So yeah, people in the world are eating gold. What are they going to turn into? Like a computer or a cell phone? Because they have some percentages of gold in their systems. Anyway, though that was a fast list for you, Ultras. Let me know if you have tried any of those dishes right there. But let me go back on the chat. Pilot is looking forward to the Breath of the Wild 2. I mean, I believe it's going to be a fantastic game, like just like the first one. Maybe not better, but we need to see, right? Actually, Pilot has the same idea, but not as much as the original. Yeah, we need to see how are they going to recycle the the world, because I believe that the changes are, I mean, it's not only in the air, like they are totally going to change something in the land as well, but the areas are probably going to be the same. For example, oh yeah, if you go north you find that city, it's probably going to still be in the sequel, you know? We need to see how are they going to change the land as well, not only the islands or floating islands. Probably partly because we're just getting more interested in action games right now. Like the shooters you were bringing up yesterday, rather than a slow burn exploration game. It's funny you're saying that. I'm feeling that I'm on the opposite direction. I feel like many of the games that interest me during this E3, many of them were the indie games I brought up, they are kind of slow going, they are chill, they are like exploration, they are puzzles sometimes. Hardcore action games, there were some platformers maybe, but not many games that I can think of right now. Ultros also hasn't played Breath of the Wild 1, but it looks like it's just continuing where Breath of the Wild stopped. Yes, I believe that's also the direction they're going for. It is the exact same word. That's what I'm saying. The land at least is going to be kind of the same, but with some minor changes, I think. I don't see how you can sell the same game again with new things to do. Oh, it is Nintendo. Nintendo will be able to sell shitty games if it gets a good brand name of it, like a good tag. Like it can sell you like poop simulator, but if it adds like Pokemon, it's selling. Be sure of that. It's Nintendo, man. They will be able to sell the shittiest game ever, but this one won't be shitty. Trust it. This sequel to Zelda will be something. But I understand what you're saying. It will look maybe a lot like the original, but it's what I was also saying. I'm expecting this game to be like the Majora's Mask of Ocarina of Time. They have the same, let's say, graphics and models and characters, but they are all set in a different situation, you know? I'm hoping for that to happen now. Oh, you have had black truffle shavings? I don't know how much expensive food because I don't appreciate it. The same as Pilot, yeah. But surprisingly, Pilot has had many of those dishes. You have had Wagyu and saffron. Yeah, saffron surprised me because I even watched the harvesting of saffron in one of the Studio Ghibli movies, in only yesterday. The Japanese watermelon, is it the squared one? I didn't Google how does that one look like, the Dansuke one. I can Google it right now. I have heard of the Japanese watermelons before, yeah. They are square watermelons in Japan that are like $100. Isn't it crazy that just because of its shape it's way more expensive? That happens in here with peppers. Like, normally you find 3 types of peppers here in Brazil. I mean, regular peppers, I'm not talking about the very spicy ones, but like they are the green pepper, the yellow pepper, and the red pepper. Their tastes are kind of like the same-ish, but because the red pepper fits, it's like, it has a better color, or like it has a more vivid color that could fit better dishes. Sorry, it could fit dishes better. It is way more expensive than the green pepper that tastes like it, in my opinion at least. So yeah, just because I know it has a different color or a different shape, it can cost way more than what it should. Densuke watermelon. It is actually not the squared one, it's a very dark watermelon. It even looks like it's blackish or something. That's the Densuke watermelon that's expensive in Japan for some reason. Why is it expensive and why would it be different than a regular one besides the color? Does it have a different taste or something? Yeah, Japan's Densuke watermelon, the world's most expensive watermelon, fetches up to $4,500. Why is that? Oh, it's because they only grow in the island of Hokkaido in Japan. So their numbers are very limited every year. And then Densuke watermelons are possibly the world's most expensive watermelon, for sure. So it's probably not because of its taste, it's just because of how rare it is for you to find one. It's like a collectible edition of a watermelon. Or collector's edition. Yeah, that was one watermelon that is way beyond $100. So edible gold, you have had edible gold, Ultras? And you cooked with in your past jobs? It is hard to work with. If you touch it, it melts on your finger. Oh my god! You have to be gentle with how you place it. I imagine like the situation. I don't know, you commit a mistake in the kitchen, like, and then you lose gold. I don't know. It starts melting, like you're saying, and then it starts falling in the sink. And then your boss sees it and like, holy shit! Stop doing that! We're like wasting gold. I imagine the pressure to work with gold. Like, what the heck? Ultras, that was probably something, like that experience was probably something else. And it is more appealing on cold dishes. Wait, you played Breath of the Wild? Why did I read it like you didn't? No, wait, before you said you haven't played Breath of the Wild 1. Maybe you mistyped earlier then, because your message up there says you haven't played it. Oh, having, not haven't. I see, having playing Breath of the Wild, there we go. On the topic of platformers, the only game that PS5 has that you are missing out on as an Xbox guy that makes you a bit jealous is the Ratchet & Clank. I agree, I have seen some videos of it. The detail of it is crazy, like the graphics for that game has been fantastic. And I have been wondering if I should spoil myself entirely and like watch a playthrough of it, because some of the YouTubers I follow, they have been playing that game. Or if I should, I don't know, really leave it for the future when I try playing Ratchet & Clank for the first time. Of course, it would take me forever to play that one in particular, but you know, I don't spoil myself already. But definitely it's a game that's looking amazing. So that's what you were worried about? That it's sounding more like a part 2 of Breath of the Wild 1. So you didn't want a sequel to it? Which you guess it's based on a working title and what you are able to see. I think they are harder to grow because they gotta put in a square-shaped device. Yes. Red peppers cost more in there as well. And then the yellow, orange, and green cost less. The cheapest one in here is the green one. Red is a fully ripened green, usually tastes sweeter and finds itself in other dishes. Okay, so I know it has a different taste, but I swear, I cannot taste the difference. I should pay more attention maybe, but in the end it won't make a big change to me if I'm eating the green or the red pepper. But yes, everybody says it has a different taste. You don't know why it costs more either. Fake costing tricks or possible product loss as it needs time to ripen. Yeah, it needs more time to get red, right? You don't see yellow watermelons anymore? In here we have lots of them, but we don't refer to them as watermelons, we just call them melons. But are they called canary melons in there? I almost thought it was a fake memory from your childhood. Well, come to Brazil, we have the canary melons here. But if you're really talking about a yellow watermelon, then I'm not sure what you're talking about. You are leaving, Pilot, alright, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for making me crave pizza and Domino's like you always do, but it will happen. Maybe this week I finally work my ass to cook and bake pizza to my family and to myself even. But it's always great, man. Take care and have a good night and stay out of the cold, right? Or out of the heat. It's now heating there. And stay safe from that freaking cyclone you mentioned. And look up for those indie games I was also mentioning because maybe you can find some interesting titles in there. But take care, Pilot. Have a good night. We'll talk again later. Back to Ultras chatting in here. You get like 10 sheets in a package for like 30 bucks and it's one out of a zillionth. But you do remember your boss reminding you to take extra care and handle with it? Yeah, man. I think I would panic, I would be shaking. I would waste it so much. Oh, Pilot is actually sleepy because of the pizza. Yeah, he was saying he was passing out. But hey, worth, right? For pizza, it's worth. You would prefer just an all-new Zelda not related. Ultras, are there Zelda games you're still missing to play? Because since that you are not that excited for Breath of the Wild 2 anymore, why don't you try playing the other Zelda games you are missing out? Just as a distraction. I don't know if I have played the one they are remaking, like Skyward Sword. Okay, canary melons are much different. Let me Google the yellow watermelon then, because I don't know about that one. It is an actual yellow watermelon. Okay, so that's going to be new to me. Never mind, I think you have showed me this picture once. I feel like I have seen it before, I just cannot believe. I think you showed me this on the day we were talking about different colored corn and carrots, remember that? But this is a yellow watermelon. Is the taste like the regular one or is it different? If I had to guess, maybe this watermelon would taste more citric or sour? That's the impression I get from yellow fruit, like oranges or passion fruit. So you have lots of Zelda games still, but like I don't see it as a new game. I mean, Nintendo is doing that a lot. For example, the Mario Party we were talking about yesterday, it also felt a lot like a DLC. But thanks to the size of this new game they're working on, it won't be a DLC at all. Also, hey Chill Mode, how are you, man? Watermelon, that biological one looks tastier. The red one, you mean? It looks continued. I do think it's going to be a sequel. Wait, you never had it? But you think it's apparently the same taste? Wait, where is the fish? So let's see if we can win this curling minigame after many streams without playing curling. And in case we do win, if we can get lucky to find a rare item out of this. But I don't have high hopes for this first game because I probably will lose. The sun-grown one, the real stuff. I know that watermelon is a somewhat, let's say, popular fruit, but it's definitely not in my favorites. I could pass on watermelon. It's funny that we don't have those stones that they get stuck to the floor. Normally we have them. I guess I will start with a heavy stone then. Okay, I went too strong. It feels good, Digimon. You are away from keyboard, dinner is late. Alright. I hope you have a good meal. But Meowsar has a watermelon that he should cut up in his kitchen right now. Go for it, man. You know another combination that people do? They like to make watermelon and mint juice. Do you guys like that? Also mint and pineapple juice. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of mint with juices. But I know it's a big thing. Even mint with chocolate. I'm like... But I love mint tea. Yeah, I do like mint tea. But mint with other things, I'm not a big fan. What I was having this week with my parents was passion fruit ginger juice. That I like. And they all liked as well. But mint... There is still going to be a dish that has mint that surprises me, because so far I haven't had luck. Yeah, chill mode, we are back to the mini games, because it seems that I'm missing something out in here. I imagine that I was not, but if there is a tiny chance I can get a Digivolutionary item, I should go for it. Who knows, what if it is an item that gives me a new Digimon? It's going to save a lot of my time. I can't change my stone anymore, right? So take that one away from it. I can't believe my tiny stone had such power to move the heavy one that far. I was hoping for it to stop on the bad icon. Is this karma? Don't listen to my strategies right here, Mamemon. I know you win, like I can't do anything else right now. Especially after that. Or can I do something? Okay, it didn't work. miss the days when both Mamemon and Penguinmon were kinda boycotting themselves in this game. But man, this one came for the win. So Meowser was talking about watermelon that he wants to eat. I now miss eating oranges. When I was by my apartment, and every time Ultros was bringing up like, oh yeah, I'm going to have berries and mango, I was like, oh, I'm going to have oranges at night. Since I traveled back here, there was only 1 or 2 days I ate oranges in here. But even though it's not an orange cake, there is a lime cake waiting for me after the stream. Okay, let's try the second attempt. If this goes like the tournament fights we have had today, this could be promising because we won the second tournament earlier. After a horrible a horrible loss maybe? After a horrible performance in the first tournament. Maybe loss is the word, a horrible loss. So first, you show me that if I go all of the speed, it goes super far away. And now when I try to decrease the speed, it doesn't get anywhere. Great way to start. Okay, that was so precise. Did I get it? I got it! But now he's attacking me again. Oh! Are you freaking kidding me? He got out of that? I can do that again if you want though. Or at least try. Dang it! Oh wait! I could do it! But it's tied, he's going to win now. All planned. I told you. In the second attempt, we have better odds, better luck, better boycotting. So please, a Digivolutionary item. I doubt it though, but... What is the prize? A restore. I mean, it's good. It's good. It saves us time to go to Friesland, but... You think that he's just started off playing with me? Come on, it's just round 2. We brought like 7 fish to play with him. If he really wants to stop this game to happen, then give me the goods already, and then I will... I can tell him to go home. Otherwise, we are here all night to get that. Although, I gotta say that I don't feel safe on these games because, as you could see, I'm not that pro. So probably I'll have more losses than wins. Oh, now they brought back the stones that they get stuck. I should start with that. Ah, come on! Great, that was fantastic. Now that you have seen my abilities, can you please boycott yourself again? That's going to be much appreciated. And he got stuck on a good sign, or on a good spot. Yeah, but here's the thing. When I was comparing the previous game to this one, I learned that if I throw my stones close to the center of the range or of the bar, like the speed bar, I get to the center of the target. But now that's not what happened. Like, my stone went way past that. I understand that the stones have different weights, but it went too far. Like, come on. In the previous game I was throwing at that speed to get to the center, and now it's not like that anymore. It's like the mechanics are weird. So I need to go way weaker than that, like there maybe. Okay, now it worked, you see? Oh, come on. Oh, that was not a good throw. I imagine yes, they probably slide differently depending on the wave, but... yeah, for the heavy one he went full speed. But thankfully he couldn't get anything. I mean, just that. That's kinda easy for me to take away though, but he has a huge margin of points in front of me. Unless I remove my stone from the -2 spot, or something like that happens, that helps me. I can try throwing him there, but I don't think it's going to work. But I'm going to try, I guess. No, that's not strong enough. Yeah, we are losing this. Unless he messes this up right now, but I doubt it. We can't be lucky 2 times in a row. Especially with a throw like that. Okay, so it's 2-1 for him. I don't know, Meowser. I still think even with the strats, in the end I'm still bad, so... I do need him to also help me out with his throws, like he did on the previous attempt. But let's keep on trying. And then the problem is that even if I make a good throw, he's going to mess with it on the next round. So what do I have now? Okay, we don't have the ones that get stuck. I will go for that one because I think it's safer. But then we go super crazy speed. Now he's attacking me. He's not? I will try to do something crazy now. Can I save my stone and also... Oh! I mean, that was a good attempt, but... not really what I needed. Can I get his to the bed? Too strong. But so far it's a close match. I'm trying chill mode, but I'm not good at this. Is there any way for me to get those two out of there? Full strength. Oh! Oh! I actually did it! But now I think he's going to change this all upside down. No, don't put mine on bed! I'm still winning though? No! Okay, now it's tied. I have a chance.
Headshot.
Oh my god, there we go! The crazy strategy really worked. It was like a headshot, right? Because I used my head to think ahead. 2 heads for you, Meow. So what about that? Thinking ahead using my head. I'm just kidding. It was all luck, guys. All luck. But this last row, I'm kind of nervous. It is a somewhat light stone, so I shouldn't go too fast. Maybe if I you, maybe if I go for like a little bit less than the half of the gauge, then it does it hopefully. Because it can't go too fast because then it's going to mess with the rest of my points. Is there a better direction for this? Maybe that's a better direction because in case I fail, I can try putting his stone on the bed. Actually, that seems to be something easier for me to be doing. But no, I will focus on making a point because it's too much risk. Because what if it goes too fast and then his red stone knocks my blue stone down there and then we both go to the bed and then nobody wins. Okay, let's try the strategy here. Right there. I think we did it! There we go! We actually won that one, come on! Headshot, right? I'm glad that Meowser and Pilot have been testing these new other stickers, because I also don't know what to expect from them, so... Suddenly you have seen a headshot in this channel, even though I never play shooting games. Okay, now can you give me the item that I'm here for? I mean, it is still good though, restores are good. Let's go again, now it's 2-2, right? 2 wins for us, 2 wins for him. We still have 4 fish maybe? Chill mode, we are back to Digimon curling. We did this a long time ago, but now that I asked Subaru if there were anything that I was missing regarding the rewards from this game, he said that is something important, so I'm back here. We have 3 more fish. My Digimon is Ogremon. He is a villain in the anime. He is dangerous, yeah. Although, even though he's initially a villain, he has a change of heart. Yeah, in the anime he changes his heart, and he starts being good. So it's also great to see that change of heart of his in the anime. It's like the big giant troll Digimon, yeah. Let's grab that curling disc and throw it instead of the club. I have a very thin one now. This one I think I need to give it like 2 strength and then it gets to the center. But let's go for the heavy one first. I'm going to use almost every speed I have. I actually went for everything. That's not good enough, is it? Stop! Okay. I still got it, but I'm sure that he's going to attack it now. You see? He's attacking it. GG? He wasted his turn with that. Now he's attacking us again. Alright. Keep on trying that. If you wanna get distracted with my single heavy blue stone there, Momemon, go for it. You are doing an amazing help to us. Let's go to the rest of this rink, shall we? Maybe there. Nice! That's what I have been trying to do since the beginning. Who are you attacking now, Mamimon? Which one? He's still going for the heavy? Oh no, he's going for... okay. Get out of the... Yes! You see, Mamemon is so distracted on attacking me that he's not scoring points. I could try attacking him now, but what if I overpower it and then I end up putting his stones on the other good? But I do want to attack him though, because come on, it's right there waiting for me to attack it. But then if I attack it there and then my stone stays there, he's going to attack it, that's going to hit his other ones and put him in the good. No, I'm not attacking it. No, 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 no. I prefer trying to get my own good. Dang it! Yeah, that was my first wasted throw. Holy shit, we are getting so lucky down there. I should try creating a barrier of some sorts, so he doesn't really mess with those stones down there. So that's his final throw. Is he attacking me? I think he is. But he failed on his attempt. So it's 2-1. No matter what I do, I won. So hey. There we go. Delete Mamemon on the delete area. Take that, you freaking nano robot. Huh. You almost won, you have not. There we go, now it's 3-2 to us. Or for us, actually. Is it another restore? It's worse than that though, but it's something different. We are getting different rewards. It's promising. Don't stop believing. The risk calculation was big for that one. I didn't want him to use my stones to help him out. No, no, no. You deal with your own problems, Mamemon, and leave me alone. Because I'm actually the source of all of your problems. So we have 2 more attempts. Let's see if we can stay lucky or not. By the way, Mode, what did you have for dinner? I will try using the big stone again. There we go. This is kind of what I tried to do in the other round, but only now I could do it. It still worked out before, but... Okay, thank goodness I went for the heavy stone. And now I believe that the second good spot is out of attempts for us, although he's going for it for some reason. What? Man, that was so evil. I was just saying, like, ignore that second spot because it looks like nothing will get there anymore, and he still found a spot. No, I'm not messing with that. I have a very light weighted, right? So I should go very, very slowly on this. Like there. Oh, you had some Chinese food? Man, are you kidding me? Come on. That was not strong. You never imagined that this game was this big? It is the first time you're seeing the curling. This curling was great when we found it for the first time. I'm also doing this because the Digimon I got as a result, he can't really give me anything new. So I'm focusing on other side quests, like this one. Because otherwise we would be trying to train him to digivolve into something new. He has 6 freaking points? No heck way! Because you're bad! Come on! On the bed! On the bed! On the bed! Are you kidding me? Oh yes! Let's go! Freaking Mamemon. Oh no, now he's attacking me again. It's tied? How is it even tied? Okay, so now I have 2 options. I can go for a good and win, or I can somehow try putting him on another bed, but I guess going for the good is the only shot. I swear to you, Tumo, that when I saw it happening, I was like, no, we missed it for like an inch. But it was just this game's animation that fooled us, to give us more suspense. Yes, I think that going for that good is my best shot. But I don't know if I can do it, so let's hope for it. Stop on the good. Oh! There we go! Take that, Mamemon! I learned how to play this. So he gave us restores, super recoveries. What about the incredible rare item? 3rd time is the charm, come on. Okay, I take the restore. Is it because of the... It's not because of the fish, right? I'm giving him like the regular fish. Yeah, we are at least getting better at this, but... Well, this is the last shot. Let's see if we can keep it winning. It is a big prize, but not the greatest prize. It's at least better than what Remojamon has been finding to us. By the way... Oh my god, I just remembered something from the past of this game. Subaru, are you still there? I just remembered something that I haven't seen forever. Let's see if we can keep it. If we can keep the win streak. By the way, all of my things are lightweighted now. I'm dead. Yeah, getting 1 reward doesn't remove it from the possibilities, of course, but I gotta hope that the more I get different things, the closer I am to get the rare one, but I know it's just an illusion. Subaru, what about that minigame in the cave? Which has also to do with another Remojamon that asks us to be carrying stuff, like carrying dirt from the cave to the entrance. I don't even know if that minigame still exists because we completed the cave, like the cave is completely open. But I was imagining what if they could pay it to me without money but with like an item. Because so far they only gave me money from doing that work, but I never checked that minigame that much, you know? But now I'm thinking it's not a thing anymore. I think that after they completed digging the cave, you can't find that to play it. Oh, there we go. Okay, server is confirming that that minigame is over forever, or like for a long time. And it was thanks to the Digimon that came to the city. Yes, I'm not surprised it's over, but it's just because it's been forever since I thought about it. I know two modes, but look at this. All of my effort wasted in vain. Oh, never mind. We are still in. We are still in. But he's still attacking me again. Wait, what? Okay. You should wear some glasses right there, Mamamon. Okay, so this is a problem because normally I can't stop the gauge very early. But I did it now. Okay, there we go. But it's hard for me to press the buttons in time on my controller, but I think I'm getting the hang of it. I kinda want attack, so I'm going to try that. Then which should be my or what should be my speed? Um, Maybe a little bit past the half. Holy shit! Although it didn't stop on the bed, right? But I was able to remove his piece from there. And he removed mine. Never mind, he is on the bed. What a crazy game this one. Although if he attacks that stone of mine, I will have trouble. So I will try to go for the good. So I can also distract him a little bit. Oh, that last one is one that's going to be fixed or not? Get out, get out, get out! I'm in the bed. Yeah, I have no ways of winning this unless I put him in the bed. But then, isn't it going to knock my stone down as well? Wait a minute, he has 3 points because that one is on good. And then he has other good down there. So that's 4. And then there is the third good, right? So 6. But then 6 minus 2 is not 3. So what is wrong here? Because those 2 redstones down there are on good, right? So that's 4. And then he has his one on the center, that's 6. But then the bad one down there is minus 2, so what? I know, but the math doesn't do it, because he should have 4 and not 3 points. I was thinking here if I removed his one on the center and like place it in an empty slot or in an empty area, if that would be enough for me to win. It's not. But it could be a tie. I mean, I guess I have no other shot or chance. I gotta attack and then try placing his stone on the bed, but here comes nothing. Yeah, we lost this one. Okay. At least we got some wins and I kinda learned this game a little bit more. He got like 3 big ones on good, yeah. But that math was wrong right there. I don't know why he had only 3 points and not 4. It was kinda close, but he put me on a very bad situation on my last stone. So should we go fishing? What do you guys think? I may not be playing for much longer, but I can still go for maybe 20 minutes more. I guess I'll go fishing. I think that training Ogremon and going to the tournament will be pointless. It's complete, man. We completed File City's growth. After so much time. Yeah, let's go fish. Unfortunately, I don't think that Ogremon is one of the possibilities for Devimon either. Because there are some Digimon... Wait, is he one of the possibilities? Maybe he is and I forgot. You know what? Maybe he is a possibility to become Devimon, but... Oh, Batamon, I did miss you. We have been able to avoid this fight right here for a long time, but not today. Today is Batamon's time. Do you remember, Sabaru, if Ogremon was a possibility for Devimon? I remember Bakemon. Bakemon? I can only remember Bakemon now, actually. Oh my god, the other Batamon wants to fight you. I remember Bird Ramon as well, but then probably the Digital Evolution in there was not for Devimon, it was probably for... Oh, wait a second, what if that's how it goes? Bird Ramon, when dies, has a chance to become Phoenixmon, and then Greymon has a chance to become Skullgreymon, and maybe Ogremon turns into Devimon? Subaru says that he thinks that's not him. I just remember Greymon and Birdramon being on that list, but... Oh, and no, never mind, it's Bakemon then. Bakemon, when dies, has a chance to become Devimon. It's probably like that. So yeah, Ogremon has no chances of becoming Devimon. It's Bakemon, Birdramon, and Greymon list. If only Dreamojamon could give me more Bakemon items. There is something that I should check at some point as well. I should go back to the Ice Sanctuary and see if it's still going to be distorted, because in that distorted world we were able to find Vademon Digivolutionary items, so what if it hides other items as well in case we can go back to it, you know? Wait, I'm heading to the lake. It was forever since we played curling. It's been forever since we fished. But here we go. Oh my god. I forgot that I had this crazy rod. Yeah, this is very relaxing. I have never fished in real life though. With a good reason, I don't eat seafood, so... Although fishing is a sport, so you don't necessarily need to fish a fish to eat the fish, but... If I think that if, I don't know, if I had a friend that likes to fish and I was invited to go with him or her to have that experience, I think I would be down for that. But nobody that I know really fishes. It is the best rod in the game. It gave us some trouble to get it to, but let's say it was helpful, right? Even though we were able to fish the greatest fish in the game, which was Sidramon, without it, it is helpful. Oh, you did fish before? But it was hard to catch them? I imagine it's something that can be very frustrating at times. But I have seen people fishing and they do it like it's easy, you know? Some people are able to get all sorts of things. Even crabs. What? Did this happen before? Because I do not remember fishing items. Is this a thing of the great rod that I have? What if I can fish a digivolutionary item out of nowhere? After seeing that happening, I don't doubt it. But I do not remember that happening before at all, so I'm really wondering if it's something for this rod. Subaru thinks that it has happened before. I do not remember that happening before. It probably was in the very beginning of this playthrough, so I don't remember. But this minigame always reminds me of Zelda. Not that I played that fishing minigame in Zelda that much, Ocarina of Time, but it reminds of it, or it reminds me of it. If it's fish to eat, it's better. I imagine it's a good motive for you to leave your home and then look for fish to eat, right? In case you're not like a crazy aficionado on fishing. It's probably more exciting as well when you catch a good fish that you know you're going to have it as a dinner or something. But it can also be frustrating, like you can go fishing thinking on a dinner and then you get nothing. And then you're like, yeah, I can't bring dinner home, so I'm going to order something else. I actually have never camped before. Lots of people like to do camping. I have never camped before. Although I don't think it's something that I would have an easy time doing because sleeping is a problem to me. But I imagine that it's probably something very nice. Zelda does have lots of these mini games. You can fish like a salmon. Yeah. Okay, what about now? Come on, fish. I should try. It's that I don't know if I will be able to sleep well. Unless I don't sleep at all, but or if it is a very comfortable camping, but then I think it loses its point, right? A camping that have like a fan, no mosquitoes. Oh, barbecue as well. I would be down for fishing. I mean, probably I wouldn't be able to fish anything, but I would like to be together with people that fish. Why is this one kinda rough? It's just an anchovy like the others. that was a fake one? No, they all kind of have the same size. 50 something. Okay, that was a horrible throw. And that was too far. You can sleep in nature as well. I also don't think I can. I can't sleep in buses. I can't sleep in other people's houses sometimes. I can't sleep at my own house at times thanks to anxiety, so it really sucks to have sleeping problems. Thankfully I don't have like very bad sleeping problems, but they can be a pain in the ass sometimes. Also, hi Bookmark, how are you? That HOV has been training hard, or it's like use it to this, like, oh yes, I know you're trying to fish me, but you won't because I have experience to live in this lake and I'm not going to fall for you, ha 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 ha. Maybe that's how it goes. That Anchovimon. I think that camping in a dark forest and everything, it sounds great, but yes, if I could only sleep there. By the way, Bookmark, have you ever heard of the game I have been telling everybody about? Koromon? It sounds like the name of the Digimon, Koromon, but it's with C. Summer was even playing the demo of it earlier today. Give it a look. It's one of the indie games that I learned about on this E3, and maybe you can feel interested to play it as well because it's a lot like Pokemon. You can imagine that, yes, maybe seeing the stars in the night sky and then you can only hear some bugs. Oh, speaking of that though, I just remembered something else. I was thinking or noticing very moments or situations or things that remind me a lot of Japan. I was noticing that in animes, in games, and I got to a conclusion of three things that remind me a lot of Japan. It's like simple things. The first one is the sound of a bug, because I was talking about hearing the bugs. Cicadas. How many Japanese animes or like Japanese games that they have like a moment where I don't know, it's in the afternoon or even in the morning, but on my memory it's more during the afternoon. Digimon probably had that happening on it, for example, the anime. That all you can hear is the sound of cicadas. You know, it's doing like a cutscene or a transition of the day or something, and then the cicada sound plays during that experience. So the sound of cicadas is something that reminds me a lot of Japan. The other one is that freaking famous bell ring on schools. You know that famous bam 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 bam. Man, I hear that on every freaking college drama anime. Cardcaptor Sakura has that. The ones that I have been watching recently as well, probably they have that. Studio Ghibli movies have that too. The one that was in a school. How was it called again though? I don't know if I'll be able to remember it. Ocean Waves. Ocean Waves probably had that noise. That freaking bell from schools remind me so much of Japan every freaking time, and it's everywhere. Like every anime you watch, it's going to have that freaking bell. And the third thing I noticed is how many freaking cities, but I would say that they are fictional cities. Yeah, fictional cities based in Japan. For example, the ones in the Persona games, or at least in Persona 4. But that's not the only one. Also the ones in the animated movies, for example, Studio Ghibli movies even. Have you guys noticed that there are so many scenes that happen near a riverbank? For example, the anime Erased, the anime that I'm watching right now, that's Toradora, there is always a scene that happens on a riverbank. And normally it's like a river, And Pokemon, the anime has that too. I just remember an episode that has that. It has a river, and then it has some concrete on the river borders, and then normally it has a hill, normally like a grass hill, and with a staircase, and then on the top of it there is a street that students can be walking or cars can be driving. But river banks are so common in Japanese things, like in games. Persona 4 has that. The animes I mentioned, Toradora, Erased, Pokemon, probably a Studio Ghibli city has that too in one of their movies. I have been thinking about those very tiny details that are so Japanese to me. So think about that. So next time you're watching a content that goes in a Japanese city or something, try to see if it's going to have something of those or any of those three elements I'm describing. The cicadas, the freaking riverbank where kids or like people. Yu Yu Hakusho has an episode there too. I just remembered one scene in there. It's so freaking common. And the freaking school bell that has that very iconic ring to it. Man, I was thinking on those details and I'm like, man, this is every freaking on every freaking movie or content. So I hope that if I ever visit Japan, I can try to spot those three things in there. You haven't at all? Check it out. Koromon is one of the indie games that surprised me the most, and I'm saying this. We'll be playing Koromon in here someday because I am excited to play a somewhat fake Pokemon game, but that has quality on it. And Koromon is like doing a very good job so far. Subaru loved the demo today. If cicadas are big, I don't think they are that big, but they are very noisy. Do you know the bells that I was saying? Every time there is like a school break, they play that on animes and other stuff. It's such a traditional thing that kind of reminds me so much of Japan, even though I have never been there. I was there, it's pretty big, they hang out around your job. Do you mean the cicadas? Holy shit! Thankfully cicadas are not very common where I live then. They always have a riverbank, notice that. I think Medabots probably has that too going on. I understand that Japan is an island and then they will have lots of rivers, of course, but it's so common, and then once you realize it, you always spot it. They like the cynic stuff. Yes, it could be something that it could be one of those things that somebody started the trend and then everybody goes and copy that trend because they grew up watching that trend. And then if the first anime started creating riverbanks, every other anime that got the inspiration from the first will add riverbanks unconsciously on it. Yes, I was saying that they were very tiny details, but if you stop to think about them, they do remind us a lot of Japan. At least if I'm watching an anime, I'm now waiting for it. Like, where is the school bell? Or the cicada sounds? They are so common. It's just like my theory for RPGs. A good RPG will have one sewers level on it. Although there are exceptions, I think. For example, I'm just remembering a Pokemon game, which is the fifth one, Pokemon Black and White. It is a good game because many people love it. It's, for example, Gabriel's favorite or one of his favorites. Like I was saying earlier today, it's not one of my favorites though, but it has a sewers dungeon on it. Yes, even though I don't like that game or that much, it is still a good game, right? Because many people like it, so maybe it still counts. But yeah, good RPGs will have a sewers level on it. Or at least most of them. Oh yeah, by the way, Bookmark, how was your E3? Are you very excited for any of the upcoming releases? The Riverbanks, right? Koromon looks so good. I hope you have watched the trailer for the E3, like the recent trailer, because it has so many sound effects that are exactly like in Pokemon. I really want to play Koromon. I think it's one of the few, let's say, fake mon games that really got my interest so much. Because normally I see them, I think they are nice, but I never really look further later to play them myself. But Koromon will happen because it got to me in a way that no other game like that got before. By the way, this was not an HOV, and this was indeed a huge one. A Digi Snapper. No, that's too short, right? But then it seems that Koromon will only be released next year. So we still gotta wait for longer. I still can't believe we didn't get more Pokemon news on this E3. And that Legend Arceus is going to be released 3 months later. Or 3 months after the remakes. I guess I will really deposit my hopes on Koromon more than in Pokemon Legend Arceus because they are going to rush on that game. I know the Pokemon Company, they are going to deliver a very incomplete game to us. You missed out on E3? Wait, you didn't get anything in there? Any conferences? Oh, but you heard from people that they were disappointed. So let me tell you what happened actually. We got many conferences, many of them, especially from minor or not minor, but like small franchises or companies. Many of them were not very well formulated, so basically they were either not showing us many games or they were stalling too much into conversations and talking, and then people were feeling bored and sleepy while watching to them, with some exceptions, of course. And then the big companies like Microsoft and Nintendo, Ubisoft, Square, Capcom, and others, they also committed some mistakes on their presentations. Although I think that both Nintendo and Microsoft had a good job, even though, I don't know, maybe they could have showed us even more, but they haven't. But still, I can't criticize the games they gave to us. Or at least I can't judge the quality of what I have seen. It was something that looked fun to play or try in the future. But yes, like many other famous companies like Capcom, Square, Ubisoft, they were very disappointing. Even Bandai Namco on their presentation. So what I would say is that, at least like I have been saying for this whole weekend, what really got to me on this E3 were the indie showcases. The indie games like Koromon you just saw by yourself was what got to me the most on this E3 because I didn't get the games that I really wanted to get from the big conferences. For example, Ubisoft. Where is my new Rayman game? It's still like a mystery when they are going to resurrect Rayman games. And then in the Nintendo conference, we got no Pokemon news, we got no new Donkey Kong. Although I did see more of that Shin Megami Tensei 5, I got very interested on that. No, on that though. It's looking fantastic, but it's like not really big news because it's a game we already have seen before or they have announced it before. It was not a big surprise, right? But yeah, Bootmark, what was the best to me on this E3 were the indie showcases, especially the Wholesome Games stream. I highly recommend you checking that out because they have so many great looking, chill, cute looking as well, fun to play, and like easy to, relax games um, that are so charming to see the graphics or the idea behind them. For example, you know what? Like I was saying earlier, I wrote down a list of indie games that got to my attention the most, and I still haven't said them all today. So maybe this is the time for it. And then I will try to be posting the trailers for them on the Discord during this week. So here are some of the games that got to my attention regarding the indie games. Some of them I mentioned yesterday, but here goes the whole list. First of all, Koromon. Then we have Sable. Sable was probably my greatest surprise on this E3 regarding indie games because I not only fell in love for the game, but I fell in love for the music that there was a presentation live during the Summer Game Fest from Japanese Breakfast, the band, and that music fit the game perfectly. So from time to time, I'm always going back to the YouTube video of that clip of E3 because it was one of my favorite parts of E3. And then thanks to the music, I want to play the game so much. It's an exploration game. It has a very good cartoonish style that's unique. I highly recommend. Planet of Lena that looks a lot like Studio Ghibli art, so it has a beautiful to the eyes graphics. There is this one called Lake. It feels very chill because you kind of move to your hometown in the game, and then in there you kind of go for a more easygoing job than the previous one you had. That was very stressful. And then the character, I believe, she had a burnout thanks to her job, so she goes back to the hometown or to her hometown to deliver letters to people. It's something super simple. You'll be there driving around town delivering letters, but it seems that the letters will, I don't know, start stories, or you're going to meet the citizens of the city, and then some of them will be interesting, some of them will not. I don't know, it's one of those chill ideas that could be promising, or something different for you to be playing when we want to relax. So Lake got my attention as well. Battle Cakes. Battle Cakes is the RPG that I want to bring to the channel so much because it looks cute. It's about food. You play as cupcakes. Everything you find is like food related as well. It has beautiful colors. It's super charming. And it has traditional RPG style. So basically it has probably dungeons and secrets and exploration and turn-based battles. Look up for Battle Cakes as well. I like that a lot. Then there is the Ioden Chronicles, which was the surprise from Xbox to me. I'm always wanting to see PlayStation and Xbox to give me RPG games and not only Nintendo. Xbox did that this year, and the game is Ioden Chronicles. It looks amazing. I think it was a HD 2D graphics game, so you can already guess it's looking fantastic. And it also looks like it's going to be a long game or full of things to explore or many characters, so I'm down for that game. Ayuden Chronicles. Then there was the Japanese game I mentioned yesterday that was a photography game that you go to a city and then you take pictures of things, the objects and whatever you see. And then the game will show you the picture. It's going to show you the pronunciation of the word in Japanese of what you have taken the picture, and also show you how to spell the Japanese word for it. So it's one of those language learning games that I hope that get even more popular because I think the idea is super great to help people to learn languages thanks to games. And this one looked fantastic. Like, it looks fun to experience, and also it has some challenges in there. For example, it's going to give you a name in Japanese, and then it says, give me a picture of this. And then you are like, holy shit, I gotta know what's that. So hopefully the lessons were good enough for you to identify what they want you to take a picture of. So Shashingo is the name of that game. Then you have this platformer that's called 2D Top D. It's spelled like Toodee, and then Top Dee. And then basically it has the same mechanics of like Super Paper Mario from the Wii, that you kind of have a 2D game and then you need to change to a 3D perspective. You know, I think it's a good mix of puzzle and platforming, just like Fast, which was a game I played on stream, although sadly it's a game that we rioted because the post game of it was too brutal and the game had some glitches that the developer decided to not fix. So it was a struggle for us to go through that, but it has the idea of changing perspectives and angles to solve puzzles and platforming. I liked a lot. There is also Tiny Tor, which is a platformer that has a retro style. You kind of it has some interesting mechanics of like throwing the hammer, the electric hammer of Thor. It looks great as well, this indie game. There is Tinykin, that it's like Pikmin. Nintendo did not give us Pikmin this time, but Tinykin is there for us to play. And there is Tunic. Tunic is like Zelda. It looks a lot like a Zelda game for the SNS, for example. But you play as a cute fox instead of playing as Link. And then it seems that this game will have its own language. So basically, I'm imagining that once you start it, you won't read English, you won't read Portuguese, you won't read anything, but its own language. So I think it's going to be a very interesting experience because the game will communicate to us with like only the game, and then the language it has, it's, let's say, impossible for us to translate, or at least unless they create a way in the game itself to translate the messages. I don't know, but it was something that got to my attention, that the game is going to have its own language, and I imagine how is it going to work for it. Maybe it's going to give it even more depth. And then let's see, the new games that I haven't mentioned yesterday. The Gecko Gods. The Gecko Gods, you control a lizard or a gecko, and it feels a lot like Zelda as well, believe it or not. You are like a gecko walking on walls and solving puzzles. If you look for the trailer, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's incredible. Then there is Behind the Twilight, and then it has a second name called Tasomachi. It's like a Japanese name, Tazomachi. This one got my attention because of its music, graphics, and the idea of exploring an ancient city that kinda feels empty. I don't know, when you see the trailer of this one, Behind the Twilight, you feel something magical about it. Can't say much, but it felt like a very good game. Even though if it's just like exploring this ancient and empty city to try to figure more about your past. So I did like the game a lot. This one reminded me of Captain Toad. It's called Lego Builder's Journey. It's a Lego game, and it has the same looks of like a Captain Toad puzzle. That it's like um, isometrical in the perspective, and then you need to keep on changing the camera to see more of the level. But then you do that with Lego pieces, so it looks fun as well. Then we have Sacrifier, one of the RPGs that got my attention the most, Sacrifier. There is this one that's also like Zelda, and you guys will like the name. It's called Yono and the Celestial Elephants. Imagine playing Zelda as a fox, which was Tunic. What if you could play it as an elephant? So I got a lot of Zelda vibes on this one, and you play as an elephant with a sword. He holds a sword on his nose, or whatever that's called in English. Then you have Rain on Your Parade. I mentioned this one earlier today, as you control a cloud. And then its initial idea is simple. You kind of try to see what would happen under situations if like it started to rain, or it started to have a storm, or it started to snow. I remember the example of like they were having a wedding, and then what if you were the evil cloud in there that threw snow at everybody during that wedding? Don't you want to see the tragedy to happen and how people would be react to you? It's like the Untitled Goose Game that you kind of throw everybody in the city as a goose. This one you throw everybody in the city as a cloud. But it has more than that. Like the developer decided to go all beyond craziness, and then there are stealthy levels, puzzle levels, dungeon levels. I won't be surprised if it has a shooter level as well as a cloud. You play a shooter level as the cloud. It surprised me because of that. They went all the ways with this cloud idea, and it looks fun. Then you have Lab Rat. I also mentioned it earlier, which is like Portal. It reminded me a lot of Portal, and I love Portal games. Lab Rat, And the last one, I also mentioned it earlier, is the one that looks a lot like Carmen San Diego, and it's called Chinatown Detective Agency. It's one of those games that you need to research offline or like outside of the game to solve the puzzles of it. So it feels very interesting and like a big challenge that I would love to at least give an attempt. So I will be posting trailers of them on Discord during the week, in case you guys missed the names or anything like that. But I have seen so many more games than that. There is one that I don't remember the name for it right now, but it's a platformer as well. And it looked a lot like OG platformers. Do you guys know Alex Kidd for the Master System? That even got a remake. I still gotta check that one out. This one platformer that I'm talking about looks a lot like Alex Kidd. So I would. Oh my god, what was that? I will try to get its name for maybe next stream or something. Yeah, Bookmark. I gave you a lot of indie recommendations, right? What in the world moments? There are some games like that. Yeah, it's a cool direction, sort of like Monster Hunter can do. I mean, people are excited for the new Monster Hunter as well, but it's just not really my game so far. Maybe someday. But it's what I'm saying. I think that many people were sad and disappointed on this E3 because they were not paying attention to some indie games. And they were only hoping for big titles from the big companies. And even though we got some good names and announcements, maybe they were not up to the expectations of people. But Bookmark, when I saw those indie games, I was like, holy shit, this is a bunch of indie games for me to try. And not only that, I'm now getting excited for next year's presentations of the indie games. Because I think that a switch was changed on my brain that I gotta play more indie games. I sometimes play them myself, but now I'm like, you know what? Let's take a break on the main games that everybody's playing. Let's play some more indies. Because they are reaching a quality or at least reaching a creativity or an effort that's totally worth checking out. Oh, the one with the language? Oh, I see. So Monster Hunter has its own language too? You're all about the indie games lately. Do you have recommendations maybe? But if I could like name one that will totally remember me of this, actually remind me. If I could pick one it's going to be the indie game for me for this E3 and it's going to remind me of this year forever, Sable. What Sable did to me was probably there where I started to, you know, turn my eyes to the indie games of E3. Man, that presentation of Japanese breakfast, singing the song Glider for the Sable presentation, it was breathtaking. It was so good. I need to listen to the whole OST now. Thankfully, that game is out in September, so it's not that far. There is a demo of it as well. I saw somebody playing the demo. So I think I'm going to get maybe 3 more fish. And then I will check very quickly if we can find Mamemon. But if we can't, I will save the curling for next Sunday. Because as you can see, I can't even fish correctly anymore, so maybe I should call it. There is this game called A Little to the Left that I thought it was so funny. It's one of those games for people that have is it called OCT maybe? It's something like that, OCT, TC, people that have that organization disorder, that they don't like to find mess or things that out of a pattern. That game is basically that. You're going to see things that are messy, and then your job is to organize the mess. And then I believe the goal of the game is for you to feel that inside happiness of um, I don't know, organization. How is it called? I had the word on my brain, but now it's gone. To feel that pleasure of like seeing things being organized. Basically, it's like a visual pleasure. But that's not the only one. There is a game called Unpacking that your job is basically to open boxes, get whatever is inside those boxes, and place them where you want or wherever you want inside the house. And by opening the boxes from somebody that has moved, you get to know more about the person. And that's what I thought it was funny because, let's say, imagine I'm playing that game here on stream. We all could be trying to guess what's the job of that person or what are the hobbies of that kid by just taking the items, and then we could see if somebody gets it right. Um, I don't know, by little, somebody has a guess of what is this person hobby or something. It looked like a very chill, mysterious as well because you don't know what is going to be out of the box, and fun for you to also organize things on the room or on the house because it's up to you. Like you can put a t-shirt in the bathroom if you want, or you can place it in the kitchen, or you can do it nicely and place it in the closet. I think it's free for you to place things wherever you want. There is not a certain or correct location for you to place the things, and then that's why I believe that's the fun of the game because people will create different organizations for the same items and same houses. So that one unpacking got my attention as well, even though it's such a simple idea. It's like unpack boxes. If you tell a kid to play a game like that, the kid will be like, hell no, give me the Lion King for the Super Nintendo so I can suffer playing that game forever instead of playing this shit. Something like that. But I don't know, I felt the magic of that game. I wanna play it. I wanna see what is inside the boxes and try to. Oh my god, are you kidding me? And try to figure what are those characters' hobbies, jobs, or problems even. I really liked it. Sometimes the greatest things are in the simple things. So the two ones you are checking out, they are called Elementalist and Necromancer's Gift. Wait, I don't think I have heard of them. So Elementalist is like an old style Zelda-esque style game. Okay, that's enough for me to check that out. Let me actually write it on my notebook instead of writing it on my phone. But I want to find a picture. I'm guessing they are on Steam, right? Elementalist. Wait, is it Elementalis or Elentalis? Elentalis, maybe. Because Google is not giving me a result. Elementalis indie game. Maybe like that? Oh, is it the Elementalist, maybe? Oh, it is probably the Elementalist. You play as a wizard? They're still in production? I don't know if I found the right one. Let me try the second. Necromancer's Gift. Wait, is it Necromancer maybe? Yeah, this second one seems to be under production too. It's like a dungeon crawler kind of Pokemon style. Yeah, I'm seeing some weird monsters for sure. So I'm happy that I gave you the Koromon recommendation because if you like this one, you're totally going to like Koromon. Yeah, look at this monster for Necromancer's Gift. They are even animated. I will look that up. Necromancer's Gift. Yeah, some of those indie games are still going to be released for sure. Actually, most of them. On E3, they rarely announce a game that's out today or something. So we will need to wait for many of them. But there we go. There are so many cool indie games out there. If only we could finish Digimon World right, we could jump into some, like Cosmic Star Heroine, for example. I hope so, Bookmark. If you need like recommendations from indie games, now I have a bunch. So feel free to ask the names. If you want, you can check on Discord. I'm going to place the names in there too and the trailers. But yes, I now have so many indie games to recommend. There are even more, but those are the ones that got the most of my attention. I need to remind myself though that there is one indie game called Racolite that for some reason it was not available on Steam Brazil, so that made me sad. But it seems that the developers are also releasing that game on itch.io. So I need to see if I can at least find it on itch.io so I could play it myself at some point. It seems to be a 2D cute looking, not a side, maybe a side scroller actually, game where you explore a town and the game has something to do about light. So basically, the things and people and quests you are going to have in that game are related to light. And I wonder if it is like a metaphor that you need to bring light to people to help them out and to solve the puzzles or something. So it's a game that is during the night, but there are many objects in the city that will give you some flashes of light and then you'll be able to interact with them in different ways to solve the puzzles. So that game got a lot of my attention too because of that idea. But it's not available on Steam Brazil, maybe only in the US or in Japan because it seems to be a Japanese game. But in the end, Bookmark, that's why many people were disappointed because big companies like Capcom, Square, they kind of disappointed the fans, also Ubisoft. And even Nintendo and Microsoft, they had good presentations in my opinion, but sometimes people are expecting different games. And thanks to that, people were in general disappointed. But to me, I really like the E3. I understand the problems it had, but just to fall in love to so many indie games, it was worth to me. And my favorite presentation was the Wholesome Games stream that I'm excited to watch it next year already. This is going to be the last fish. Oh, Bookmark, by the way, did you see that Sonic Mania is going to be free next week on Epic? Because I know you. Oh my god, seriously? I know you love Sonic. I don't know if you already have Sonic Mania, but I'm totally going to get it. Like, I still don't have Sonic Mania. Actually, the two games they are giving away next week are great. Horizon Chase is also good because it's like a spiritual successor of one of my favorite racing games, Top Gear. So Epic is on point on my taste, like this and next week, because this week they're giving away Overcooked 2, which is also a game that I can see myself loving. But Sonic Mania, don't miss that out, bookmark. It's free on Epic next week, next Thursday. Check that out for sure. And now they are having Overcooked 2 for free, which is also a very good game. But Sonic Mania blew my mind. I'm now very happy that I didn't buy it, even though some sales were very tempting. Because look at that, now I can get it for free. And it's such a good game. Oh, you already own it though? I'm not very surprised because you love Sonic. But tell your friends, tell everybody that it's going to be free. Oh, you don't mind having other ways to play? That's true, right? It's for free, so what's the problem? You love watching Overcooked? I watched a little bit of Overcooked, yes. I was watching a stream of it. It's super funny. It's super funny because it does get crazy, even crazier than what I was imagining. Like there are so many orders for you to take care of, it's kind of impossible for you to take care of all of them, which is funny because I was thinking that people would be failing the levels, but no, even if you ignore many of those orders, you can still pass the levels and complete them. That surprised me, but it is a mess. And then when you are walking around the kitchen, you can bump into the other people, and then you can even like bump them in a pit, so they need to respawn in the level. And then you can throw the items as well, like you can throw the rice from far away into the pan, and then you can miss it. I was surprised that if you leave items on the ground, they don't get bad. So at least they are a little bit forgiving. But it was funny to see the chaos of Overcooked 2. I'm totally going to play it at some point. Yeah, it is super fun, yes. Even though it could also be one of those games that people can fight, like if they get too competitive, like, you left the rice burning? I don't want to be your friend anymore, you know, those sort of type games. If you go for the crazy and fun of it, then you are going to have the time of your life. The couple I watched playing it they were like having fun of the tragedy they were creating in there, so I believe that's the biggest goal. And then they are even working on a... By the way, I got the fish I said, right? So let's leave this. They even are working on another Overcooked game now. The customer doesn't need to know that the rice is burned. Well, but they will be tasting it, right? But actually it seems that even when you burn the dishes a little bit, it's fine. You can still get a good tip out of it. But that game, Overcooked, brings back memories of when I played Flash games in the past, like Diner Dash. Diner Dash was so good. Sadly today I think there is only one on Steam. I wish I could buy the bundle, you know, buy the whole collection and play them all again. They were freaking hard, but I used to love it. You play as a waitress, and then you need to... Oh, Happy Mushroom. You need to be serving the customers at full speed, basically. It's very hard, but it used to be super good. Good old times of Flash games. RIP Flash. But guys, today we didn't get lucky regarding making progression on this game, but at least now I know that there is something that I could do regarding the curling, so it's something else for us to be attempting. But I'm going to continue those matches against Mamemon next Sunday, because right now I need to go eat something. And maybe watch a little bit more of Elite, that series that I have been binging, or at least binging these past days. And then we are back to this game next Sunday. So let me save. Thankfully, overall speaking, I think my computer did a good job on this stream. Yesterday we had some trouble, but today it was all good. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great week. Take care. In case you are in one of those freaking hot weather countries we were also talking about earlier today, be careful. Don't stay out under the sun too much, or stay hydrated. In case you're like me feeling the winter coming, I wish you great sleeps because today I could finally rest well. Hopefully I can keep on sleeping well for the rest of the days. But that's it then. We're back on Saturday with Roller Coaster Tycoon and Digimon on Sunday. Go look for the E3 indie games, they are fantastic. And then that's it. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night, have a great week, and goodbye.